No Seru Gemini, no band, no MS Stanislaw, no Font Hulu, no batteries, no Tacosta, no donkeys, no Unempik Bro, then we good luck. What is a bad relic here? Good. Use one, I guess, yeah, it's like one remove, it's fine. I guess you can say that okay. Okay. It's not that good because we are strong. If we're weaker, this would be good. This is amazing, and this is amazing. This is the bullshit bell, so you cannot flame it. It's good. It's amazing, and then yeah, good, decent, good. Right, amazing, but this is like the same thing. Doesn't matter. Okay, amazing. Doesn't matter. Yeah, these relic bars are pretty freaking strong. KMF, Hello Dem Banner, Voice of Zero, Red Yoshi. Past Dangerous can take uncommon colorless. If there is a shop, there's no reason to attack the 80 damage or 250 go over swap. Yeah? I mean there is, but as in yeah, Hexaghost act exactly like this, but late pass in the act no fire, so if you need to rest once, you will have to front load the rest, which is always a little bit weird. Just like preferably you don't rest here, yeah. Like you want to hold on to the rest as long as possible. It's like there's a fire stuck here, and then you are low rolling, and you can rest here, and everything's good. Because the wasting rest HP in Hexaghost act is not already not good. It's one fire regardless. One fire if you want to do the 4 elite part, so I guess we just do the 3 elite part, and that is so yeah, probably swapping because the shop is on floor 2. There's a shop on floor 2. If there's no shop, I think it's probably this, yeah. But there is a shop, so you just click swap. If the swap is something really dangerous for the early elite, you can consider going like this shop and then go. If you're high rolling, you can fight burn elite. Otherwise, you can do the 2-5, so ignore this elite completely and then do 2 dead elites instead. Now the Sozu is back. That is not good, yeah, by the way, just so you know. Does that change anything? Does that change anything regarding on how I path this act? Because now we can farm 4 of these, it would like it more, yeah? Because entering Act 2 with Sozu is not going to be a great time. But you know. On the other hand, of course, fighting 4 of these is difficult without potion because you see Nob, suddenly you have to pay HP, and we don't have that much HP to pay. If we see the 2 Nobs in that, there's not a lot of HP to pay. That does mean burn elite in here is probably not really happening, yeah? So we can ignore this kind of idea to go to this shop and then with the intention to fight this elite. I guess we just do floor 2 shop then, maybe buy uncommon card or something. Marina Hawk then with the red, fish a lot. Oh yeah, this is not it's not good, yeah. Probably still second worst squad. Like the worst is Crown, the second worst is probably most definitely Sozu. Shop worth a little bit less with Sozu swap. I mean, preferably you want to be greedier with your choices because you cannot buy potions, yeah? So the only significant things you can buy in the shop are cards and relics. I mean, remove is a luxury. And you need to be strong first before you remove them. You are just buying cards and relics. And when you don't have gold, relics are gone, so you only can buy cards. Yeah? And then when you enter Act 2, if you spend gold in Act 1 in here, you cannot afford the strong relics either. The overpowered ones are, can mitigate the Sozu downside. So it's of course it's like you you lower the risk in Act 1 a little bit. But you increase the risk for long term. But Act 1 risk right now with Sozu is already very, very big, yeah? If you want to run into the 2 elite part, the Act 1 risk is extremely large. Whereas Tiny House and worst list? Tiny House is, I already say, it's if swap goes from 1 to 10, 1 is the absolute garbage and then 10 is the best of the best. Tiny House is probably a 4. So it's not that bad. It's not good, yeah, by any means, but it's better than, yeah, it's better than anti-cage. It's better because anti-cage gives you like extreme risk short term, and then because you're facing extreme risk short term, you cannot even use the cage very well. You need to add garbage, and your cage is just gone. So like tiny house better than cage, better than crown, better than Sozu, better than, probably better than Actor. What else would be better than? Probably, maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe that's it. Or am I missing some garbage swaps? Am I forgetting some absolute garbage swaps? Because yeah, I think it's better than those and it's worse than everything else. So it's not good, but you know, it's not the worst one. Yeah, sucks. Well, it depends on what relic you get from Bell though. I mean, the last Bell click was freaking broken. It was like White Beast Dead Rhymes, you know. Yeah, I just clicked Bell last run and I got like White Beast Dead Rhymes and Giga Chilling. And but yeah, we probably go for 2 shot. Just the option to see the shot is probably good. I'll play hand. The rest where no near bonus sits on the same scale, no near bonus is probably a 2. Really freaking bad. Yeah, if you skip near bonus entirely, it's probably a 2. 18, we go attack 12 again. Next turn we know that we draw a strike. Even if I put here, it's still 17, so I need to draw 2 strikes or Zap will cast. Probably block this 2, yeah? Could be punished. But yeah, most of the time it buffs anyway, so we just save 2. And of course we can draw like 2 or 3 defense, you know. Bolt Lightning, yeah, if you swap, probably Bolt Lightning better than Barrage. Because not Barrage, the Bullseye, because the Bullseye needs you to play Zap in the first place. And Nob is a very big threat, yeah. I mean, of course Bullseye is decent against Nob, but you cannot always play Zap in that fight. Yeah, here because you cannot buy potion, you just buy cards, and here I see pretty good cards here to buy. Bullseye is better than bowling even with Crack-Off. What do you mean even with Crack-Off? Like if you have Crack-Core, the Bullseye is stronger. When we don't have Crack-Core, the Bullseye is like worthless. Sorry, but with yeah, if you have Crack-Core, I would say Bullseye is stronger because it offers you. It's like Bolt Lightning, you can get things to replace Bolt Lightning, yeah? Bullseye doesn't necessarily even deal less damage than Bolt Lightning in early game. And it gives you something that really like nothing else does in the game. Or Defect at least. It's like the lock on is actually an insanely strong debuff, yeah? It's ridiculously strong debuff. Okay, now we face, you know, it's like the first world problem, yeah, as they say, is that we have 3 good cards in here to buy, so I don't know which 2 I would buy. If there's only 1 good card already click. If there's no good card, yeah, maybe the choice would be also be a bit hard. But there are 3 good cards and we can afford 2 of them. Honestly, I would prefer to buy Doom and Gloom Cold Snap, yeah, but of course you cannot buy those 2. So I guess this is always gonna be my deck, so I just buy it. And then now Doom and Gloom versus Cold Snap. The Doom and Gloom makes the 4 energy plays better, yeah? Gives you Dark Orb against Hexaghost, the first source of AoE, even though it's mediocre AoE per energy with 4 base energy already, it's good enough. First Frost is very strong. It is common, but you know, if you've been watching these defect runs, you know, finding common frost is not exactly so easy. Yeah? And the thing about common frost is that you usually want multiple things and not just 1 card. For example, Piercing Wheel, you can hold on to Piercing Wheel, you select 1 Piercing Wheel, you're like, fine, okay, fine. First Piercing Wheel extremely important, second Piercing Wheel not as important anymore. But Frost is not the same, yeah? Frost is that you, when your deck really needs Frost, you add 1 Frost and you want to add 2 Frost and then 3 and then 4 and then 5. when you're in the situation where the frost is really strong, you just add all of them. So the same argument does not apply as a common frost comes back later. Yeah, we want all of them. Frost with the charge battery or the max century is Lagavulin better, yeah. Doom and Gloom against Lagavulin, but 4 energy Lagavulin with the bolt lightning, I don't think we have damage issues. And into the knob, well, Doom and Gloom is better if it's drawn exactly on turn 1. If Doom and Gloom is not drawn before the other orbs, or you know, even on turn 2, maybe it's already too late. So it needs to be drawn turn 1 for it to be better than the ghost up. So the biggest thing is maybe freaking Hexaghost, yeah. Yeah, the biggest thing is maybe Hexaghost. Yeah, we scale it right now. Probably not, right? This is also cheaper. Also cheaper. Frost. Because the frost also makes the focus easier. Not easier, like I'm only taking the focus, yeah, but it makes it a lot stronger to pick the first focus. I show her is dead next turn because I draw no block next turn here. So we do Zakko Snap, we deal, and next turn we just play hand. This is 19, 19, 35, 35, 38, 38. Yeah, okay, it's dead. Oh, good. Frost. And you see what I mean? It's like, see more frost, see frost, you just pick more frost. You can also just take the barrage, but barrage into upgrade is not actually so bad here. I just take a shield. Doom already -2. Not that this fight is any good, by the way. This fight freaking sucks. But at least this is +2. For now, maybe next turn is -2. Maybe next turn is minus more, but for now it's +2. Not quite. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm with Thunder. Getting baited, yeah, because without a Thunder Plus, there's no way we go here. Now I have a Thunder Plus. This deck is pretty decent against the elites. Not like... not the greatest against Lagavulin, and also could face a big hit against the Knob. But if we roll slightly well, we barely take any damage in the first elite fight. Like right now. And the fire is mostly empty. If we go to the fire here, maybe you do upgrade chill, but upgrading chill this early is not that good. Yeah. Like before seeing the boss relic at least. Like in Act 2, maybe you do just want to draw chill even if you're on 5 energy, you know? And of course, chill upgrade doesn't really fall off, yeah, it's Sozu or not. Act 4 chill plus is still super good. And of course, the thing about going here is that after you make the chill upgrade, for example, yeah, like the North fight improves because now you guarantee to draw a frost orb, the skill frost orb on turn 1. So even if you don't kill it in 3, you do have mitigation from this. It blocks for you like 4 damage. And then you only take like 28, maybe you draw cold snap, it block a little bit more. So you have 4 turns to kill and then this blocks for you. And immediately after this you can rest. Like here of course it's the same story, you can fight this and rest, but if the North, let's say, takes you to like 20 HP or so, because of some weird things that we might need to play Zap or whatever, or maybe Lagavulin Raw does it really bad, you go to like, yeah, again, like 20. So now you rest for like 41, and then this fight hits you to also 20, and suddenly now you have to dodge. Dodge these two and go here, because you need fire. If you go this way, the North fight improves, the sentries are also improved, because turn 1 you have guaranteed 3 frost. Lagavulin also improves a little bit because you can have the setup. It's cannot dual cast the lightning so often, so maybe your open gets a bit less damage, but that's fine. And then if this fight goes bad, you can just rest here because Thunder is already green. And then suddenly after resting here, like these 2 fights are okay because you also chill plus, so this fight is a bit better and all these fights improve. Yeah, probably, right? Probably still go here with chill. Now there's a case where this fight doesn't deal any damage to me. Hello Byron, yeah, we're back to the Sozu trend. Yeah, the Sozu is back. It was going away for like 2 weeks or something, yeah, but now it's back. But yeah, the bad case here would be that we take no 0 damage here. I mean, it's not the worst case. The worst case that we want to here like die somehow. Don't think we can realistically, we can actually die ever, but you know. The bad case would be hello Kuro, thank you for the red. Wait, didn't you just start stream? Like, what's going on? But yeah, I swallowed to Sozu like, again. But yeah, the case I'm thinking about is that we walk into this fight, we lose almost no HP, so the rest is worthless, yeah? And I also don't get the card to upgrade. Because right now, if I walk into the double firepower and upgrade chill, the second upgrade is empty. So the node value decreases a bit, but I guess if that's the case, you can still upgrade like some charge battery or even recall or something. I should just go here instead of going here. Like, it's a bit too greedy because going this way actually forced me to dodge this like pretty often. But going here, I think I'm fairly safe to fight O2 elites. Okay, let's just go here with you. Like a Bulin. Not playing chill in order to lightning evoke is probably not a good idea. Okay, we just wake up now. No lightning deployed. I guess it's fine. Or you can cold snap and then wait. You can also cold snap and wait. Cold snap and waiting is like not that bad. It's like cold snap, charge battery, and you set up a zap, but missing out on thunder damage. And here you still have decent block. You have 2 force. You can even do a cast 1. Probably just play Cold Snap Thunder, yeah? Probably just play Cold Snap Thunder. Yeah, like do a cast here is fine. Next time we have a guaranteed defend. Hopefully draw more block. It's still fine. Yeah, because we do play 2 force. Yeah, the second Cold Snap here is blocking 2 last turn, and now this turn it blocks 5, yeah, so it's pretty good. Something happened, yeah, I guess so. So what's the order? We are playing Zap Cold Snap here to evoke the Frost for sure, and then taking 8. Order, we do have Bow Lightning into dual cast. If it kills, then I would like to do Lightning first, of course. Then we can do Bow Lightning into dual cast, evoke 3 Lightning. So this turn we're already dealing, what, 18 is... yeah, it's good, it's enough damage. So Zap Cold Snap strike. Yeah, it's just enough damage. So how much did I take? 11, right? Yeah, not bad. That's a very annoying relic to get. Because now I was pretty happily resting, you know, but now I see this relic, I don't want to rest anymore. Which is weird, you know. Normally this makes the rest stronger, that you could feel inclined to rest more, but now I don't want to rest. Because if we really do rest, we can enter here with like 1 HP or something. We rest to like 40. Yeah. Yeah, also like, I'm over healing here. Like, what the hell? Yeah, my rest now I'm over healing. We just fought like Overlin. The second charge battery is not that good. Had to prepare for the knob, so this card is a skip. I guess resting and then clicking life loss is good too. But yeah, if I see healing, cleric, freaking cleric, we just skip node, and we see the banana, then I guess we can take the max. Okay, fine. Yeah, skip this and then rest. That's fine. Take life loss? Question mark. Because the node fight is still not so safe. This relic doesn't do anything for me in the fight unless I rest here. Then it does a little bit. Oh, freaking hell. I guess don't key this. Chill is already green. Upgrading energy is not that strong. Upgrading block card is fine. I mean, upgrading energy is still fine. It's just like it plays later. Yeah, and then I see Snecko and it doesn't play at all, and then I'm sad. Yeah, keying this is probably stupid. To defend still fine. Would be worth it if I see P box, but then I see P box and a Vec 1, so you know it's probably not bad. Wow, thank you. Always under turn 1, yeah, you know, the mark of a true defect player. You either draw under turn 1 or on turn 4. And they are not small, these guys are not small. You can cope by doing bow landing into chill. If you do bow landing into chill, there's a 1/3 that you can still sunder the guy. I think you just do chill into bow landing and then sunder though. We evoke 1 frost right now, we block a little bit more and we have 2 defense plus in redraw as well. So I don't need to keep 3 frost. Okay, so bow landing, I mean of course the lightning hits at last can still kill, yeah, 1/3. So should I play around that, because I could put in here and it's a better damage threshold for the strike, waste less damage. If the lightning hits here then I'm wasting 3. So on average I'm wasting 1 damage if I hit here, but otherwise I'm wasting 3 damage by hitting here. So it's still better to hit this guy, yeah. Not 2/3. Oh yeah, 2/3. Because lightning can hit here, yeah. So bow lightning here and then chill and then do the thing. It takes 4 damage immediately if it missed though, but it's like fine. If we play bow lightning first and then chill, it's 2/3 to kill, yes. The other line takes like 1 damage immediately, so you only lose 3, yeah? You're not even losing 4. And then you can play defend. You're not even playing zap though. Yeah, if you successfully sunder something this turn, you're probably not even playing zap. Actually, why not? You probably do play zap. So maybe you do bow lightning left and then chill. Yeah, maybe you do just bow lightning left and then chill. Yeah, and then if it hits, then you also play zap. So you overblock a lot, but make a lot more progress. Then you are not so reliant on the Sunder redraw, which I like. Yeah, sure. Okay. Also, it would actually hit the one I target, yeah, so hit the 1/3 anyway. Next turn full block guaranteed. So we just set this up. Next turn full block is no longer guaranteed, and I do not get to. Oh well, here comes the tax, yeah. This guy's only Sunder range, without Sunder it doesn't die, so no point putting more damage than that. Okay. That's fine. So now I tax more in here. I hope. Would still get tax next turn, but usually not. Actually, is it possible? No. Okay, so -6 against sentries. Enforced body with the energy, excess energy as well. No focus yet. But we have defense plus already, so it's not even more efficient than this. Yeah, it's just an energy dump on block, which, you know, not a terrible thing to have. But not the good thing to have either. Next fight is either Lagavulin or Norm. Against Norm, Reinforced Body is not actually that bad. Against Lagavulin, Reinforced Body is like kind of good but not needed. Against Hexaghost, if Sunder needs to be played whenever we see it, then yeah, it's also not that good. Yeah, Max of course can be more open, but I don't really care about that too much. Do I want to draw Reinforced Body next to? Not a terrible thing with the Chill Plus, is a bit weaker though. And then this kind of just needs to play Sunder on side even if it doesn't kill. For the most part. So Reinforced Body does get a little bit worse just because of that. Yeah. And even if I P-box away my defense plus, it's still not so good. I don't think so. Yeah. And with the Sozu, you don't want to add random stuff to your deck just because, you know. Yeah, with Sozu, you would have less incentive to just add random stuff to your deck. I also like to have pillow, so if I don't pick the reinforced body and then maybe get cheap a little bit more in hallways, you can just rest one time. Yeah, and I see Reaper Force. I'm sad. Well, I mean, I rested for this. 41 is enough, yeah? If 41 is not enough, well, Defect is terrible. But the knob maybe could hit me on big time, but this I have Chill Plus. I mean, yeah, I rested for this. Ow. Flower on 1 is better on 2 with a Chill Plus, I would think. And we can guarantee it on 1. Also, just for sentries, if I still have sentries, maybe we can still do flower on 2 in case some sun with Thunder draws in turn 1, but probably not. The situation is like so annoying. Yeah, these cards are not bad, yeah? As in my current deck is not bad, but it's also not good. Hexaghost is a little bit dangerous. The Elite Fight is not even totally safe. Act 2 is like not safe at all. And I have no real scaling in the deck either. They're very unpleasant. Even though I don't think we're actually so weak right now, it's just unpleasant to play. Second Chill not that good because the Chill Thunder already plays enough against hallways, and the second Chill is just a bad draw against Knob, which right now is maybe the short-term threat. And the Chill is not a good draw on Hexaghost either, yeah. Yeah, second Chill is not a good draw on Knob, and it's not a good draw on Hexaghost, and those are maybe the fights I'm more worried about right now. And in Act 2, even against the AoE hallways, we do already have the Chill Plus here into the Thunder, so that lasts that long. As I way later on in the run, maybe I want the second Chill, but not yet, I don't think. Skipping this is so... It feels so weird to skip this. But I think I should skip. Yeah, I think I should skip. Yeah, what not? So you, if you go in the 4 lead path, you probably get 0-4. Good for you. You're small though, because if you see Golden Idol, you would take the minus max HP. Bull Landing wakes it up. Terrible cut. So I guess you just chill and wait. Yeah, keep waiting. Flower can come back. So every card's like... It's like the first few floors are very good, and then every card after is... these things don't really improve my deck. They're like okay cards, but none of them actually deal with anything you need to deal with. Which is unpleasant. Yeah, what's the order? I mean, okay, this is always played, so I can play it first. And now I need to think. Probably still do double frost first, yeah? So like Cold Snap and 2 Zap. Yeah, probably still do Cold Snap and 2 Zap. It's Defend Plus. Defend Plus blocks more than Cold Snap anyway, so it should be played. I would like to take 1 damage. We missed the Thunder in this next cycle, so this time maybe I fail to kill if I don't play it here. If I do play the Cold Snap, we are blocking for 17, taking 3, so it's a good Hexaghost number. Next one 5 energy goes to waste probably though. You have lightning and we deal like 21 here, 61 next one attack. And then off turn, it's probably still fine to just block. Yeah, play hand. So now we can zap and do a cast. Zap is already full block. Yeah, should be fine. Flower will be on a bad number though, but it's dead now. So we have 34 wood number for Hexaghost. Relic also doesn't do anything. We have an empty fire right now, so sweeping beam to upgrade is a possibility. Plays with the flower energy, plays with the T set. Secondary AoE source, so we're not super reliant on the Thunder against a leader, for example. Or can next the second bolt landing if you're really scared of the Hexaghost, which honestly I am kind of scared. Not that scared though. Not, I don't think I'm scared enough to take second bolt landing in this spot, yeah. Oh, with the sweeping beam plus. Let's just take a sweeping beam and then upgrade. Yeah, kind of a cut. A little bit scared. I'm not a little bit scared too. It's like, it can go wrong if I shuffle badly, but I don't think I play around that. Yeah, 7 energy, very cool. Look at this. We keep lightning for longer though, and next time if I do a cast, I would like to do a cast frost, so we do chill first. Yeah, float 4 energy, very nice. Oh, that's scary. Okay, immediately this fight becomes dangerous because of this draw. Because I'm going to miss Thunder. yeah, we are short of energy. What the hell did this happen? Yeah, because immediately I'm missing Thunder in this next cycle if I want to block to preserve HP against 9×2. But I mean, Bolt Lightning is comparable damage to... I think if you don't play Thunder, you play Bolt Lightning, Sweeping Beam, whatever instead, it's comparable damage anyway. Yeah. And playing a line like Thunder, Bolt Lightning in here doesn't make that much sense. So I guess you just play the standard line Sweeping Beam first and see, and then play Bolt Lightning Charge Battery and 1 more energy on something. But yeah, missing the Thunder in this next cycle is not good. Oh yeah, do a cast on the Frost, yeah. I did say that. And we save all the HP. I guess if you full block forever, then you can even survive the thing, yeah? If full block forever, you can survive the 6×6 sometimes too. Ah, this draw is so bad though. Holy crap, this draw is like so terrible. Try already? That is not the trade though. The trade is whether you want to play Bolt Lightning Thunder or not. Yeah, next turn attacks 12 and then maybe I don't get draw block. Yeah, this flower is not done anything and my damage is a bit slow. Oh, come on. Oh, my good cards are stuck together again. That is very bad. Yeah, all my good cards are stuck together again and my energy just goes and freaking strikes, you know. Okay, if I draw like this, then we have serious problems, yeah. We have like freaking massive problems here. There's nothing I can do though because I have no pots. So maybe I'm forced to die here. Damage are extremely behind. Not falling out the Thunder here. I guess if I sweeping into Thunder, we miss it again. Playing Thunder here cannot kill. We cannot actually kill by 6×6 now though with this draw. It's actually horrendous. And yeah, if basically if I draw in the wrong order, this happy flower is like basically nothing. The flower does nothing, and then the T set does nothing. The pillow, yeah, I guess it did something, but not that much. And the basically I only have War Paint, and War Paint for now hasn't done anything yet because my defense plus of overblocking. So in this fight, I kind of have no relics and no potions so far with this draw order, and it doesn't improve. How do I not die? How do I not die here? Not playing Sweeping Beam makes like 0 freaking negative sense, right? So I start with Sweeping Beam and reevaluate. If I draw Thunder now, that would be the harder decision to make. If I don't draw Thunder now, the next one I have freaking 5 energy and maybe the Thunder can be played, whatever, yeah, but... And 6 energy even. Don't need to really do anything, yeah, I just need to, these cards will not be glued together. And also, like here, the Thunder could be shuffled out. And even if it's shuffled in, it's not good because then it be Thunder again. But I mean, not playing this is a negative sense we play it, yeah. Okay, so I guess it makes my life a bit easier. Do I play the Charge Battery or not over 1 energy strike here? Because next turn I would play Thunder, so I only have 2 energy left to block. If I play the charge battery, he have 3 energy to block, and we can maybe have enough, preserve enough HP to survive Inferno, because we will have to see Inferno here. I guess it's another line that doesn't even play Cold Snap, for example. We can play something like Bolt Lightning, Strike, Charge Battery. Because playing Bolt Lightning, Cold Snap, it doesn't actually do anything, you know, it's like, the Frost in front is actually a good position for the Frost. Yeah, Frost being in front is already a good position, yeah? And if we play the Cold Snap, we just like rotate orbs around a little bit and get the Frost to the back or the middle. Draw wounds, yeah, I wish they are wounds. They are burns though, so we'll take more HP. Yeah, freaking wish they are wounds, but they're burns. Legends, of course, like... Basically, the first two deck cycles are bad enough now, yeah? That if I draw badly in this fight from now, I will die. And there's no counterplay because I have no potion. But yeah, it's probably Bolt Lightning, Strike, Charge Battery. I mean, I guess the argument to put the Frost in the middle is that next time we cannot evoke Frost, but evoking Frost next turn maybe it's not that good anyway. It's like the same thing though, because next time we're not overblocking, so evoking the Frost next turn just the same as evoking on the Inferno. Or like basically the same, so maybe we lose 2 HP or something. And the advantage I also get 6 damage. 6 damage could matter a lot, you know. We deal 19, 25 here, yeah? 25 here is 100 and 24, 124 next turn, Sunder is at 26. Freaking can never kill. Actually can never kill. Yeah, it's actually never possible. Like, no matter what the draw order in the next cycle, we cannot kill by Inferno. I know the kill is shortly after though, but we need to survive Inferno now. Yeah? Playing a line like Cold Snap, Strike, Charge Battery cannot be correct, right? Right, because it's not like we survive Inferno, we win the fight afterwards, and we need to kill it 1 or 2 turns after immediately. So not playing Bolt Lightning here is utter nonsense. Yeah, not playing Bolt Lightning is a complete utter nonsense. When is he next turn? Yeah, it's pretty... I mean, Sweeping Beam withdraw, potentially... Basically, if I draw real cards, it's already better to not play the thing, yeah. 6 damage, 1 energy is not better than whatever I'm going to draw here. At least it's at worst it's equal. So we have 4 draws and 2 energy right now, so I should not play 6 damage. Is what I see here. Yeah, I should play Charge Battery over the 6 damage. Okay, so that's one problem, like maybe coming to a conclusion, yeah. But the one question in this. Now the next question is whether I play Bolt Lightning or Cold Snap, or both. I mean, okay, Bolt Lightning is always played, but do I play Cold Snap or not? And if I do, then what is the order? I think if I do play Cold Snap, I should do Cold Snap in the middle. Yeah, because it increased the chance of being able to line up Evoke Frost on the Inferno turn. Frost next turn improves the dual cast draw. And Relics, yeah, I don't care about the Relics, so I mean, okay, fine. Relics don't really do anything, but I just need to not draw like this, you know, but somehow we have drawn like this in 2 deck cycles. Now everything sucks. Guys. I think you guys are not here long enough, yeah? But okay, I'm gonna tell you right now. Is that almost nothing triggers me more in chat when people complain about the wrong things. I mean, the bad mood enough, like that is enough for you to enough for me to kick you out here permanently. Yeah? So don't do that unless you want to be banned. They can ban you. But like, really nothing triggers me more than complaining about the wrong things in the chat. Do a cast draw next turn on lightning will never be enough damage, but on frost can save my life. The problem with not playing the cold snap here, and the problem with playing just bolt lightning and leaving frost in front is if it's redraw a bolt lightning or whatever, it's a lot harder to play. Like bolt lightning or zap redraw will be a lot harder to play. Even cold snap redraw is not that easy to play. And we still need to make progress and kill it somehow. Like we cannot just keep cards and withdraw them, you know. So I think it has to be cold snap being played here. Yeah, and it's cold snap bolt lightning charge battery. In this order. Hopefully don't die. Okay. Another burn. That makes me a lot likelier, and yeah, with this draw, the not playing the cold snap last turn was going to be good because then I could do a cast on charge battery, but now drawing the second burn here. Yeah, I don't have enough HP in the Inferno anymore. Let's line up defense plus. Oh, pretty decent chance to land defense plus here, no? Evoking now, yeah, I mean, it's also blocks 5 this turn, so next turn is only blocking if I draw Zap, and if I draw 4 defense, I can play 4 defense. So we play, again, need to make another choice. Probably bowling into Cold Snap, right? Because then it's already close to being dead, you know? Like this turn we block. If we can draw enough block, we can block, and the turn afterwards. How much am I taking here? I'm facing 11 and blocking 7, taking 4, 16, 16, 18, 18. We need to draw 3 defense next turn. And it needs to be 2 defense plus, or extremely high chance to die. Playing the Cold Snap line, Cold Snap only and no bolt landing, like how likely is it to survive then? I take 7, I go to 13, block 17. But the Zap blocks 3, so it would be 20 and 20. It still dies. Okay, so extremely high chance to die next turn then. And there's nothing I can do about it. But yeah, I guess then we just play bolt landing Cold Snap. Okay, I'm dead. Freaking Sozu, man. Oh, that was awful. Just need to draw slightly better as well, because we're not actually that far off from killing, yeah? And we're also not that far off from surviving either. It's just like drawing terrible in 2.5 next cycles with no potion, no relic is a bit too much in this fight. Free energy? Nobody say this free energy. Like, who on earth say this is free energy? Only say this is the second worst one in the entire game, power-wise. This is the second worst squad, no matter what people think. So with this draw, if I went for the... What's the worst? Of course it's Crown. Like, come on guys, wake up please. With this draw, if I went for the ultra aggressive line, maybe we would have killed. Oh, that's so annoying, like, because once again I feel like I don't actually get to play. Yeah? When the boss kills me like this, in a run like this, I just feel like I don't get to play, like with Sozu Swap. I mean, if you have died to Sozu Swap before, in fact you know what I'm talking about. It's like you die to one boss, you cannot make any plays. Because you don't have resources to mitigate this kind of thing yet. You don't even see his shot by relics. It's so freaking annoying. But you know, comes with the job, yeah? But like with this draw, if we play ultra aggressive, and maybe we could kill in time. 20% defect losses so far have been Sozu swap. I have swapped to Sozu. I have lost 2 Sozu swaps. the entire time I play in the past, like, what, 3 months. 2. I was scared. Yeah, I'm not that scared of this fight. Like, I need to draw extremely bad for me to actually die, and I mean I did draw extremely bad and die. I think sweeping beam into upgrade just makes a lot more sense. But yeah, with this draw, we probably can go aggressive on turn 2 and maybe win this fight. But then it's like this. It's like makes like almost no sense, but with this draw though, maybe it does make sense. Who knows? Because it increases the chance of you dying to 9 times 2 by a lot, you know, if you play like that. So like now I can place under 2 cycles. Next turn we know we have Cold Snap. So not dying to 9 times 2 really, and maybe now we can kill. Second shuffle is a lot better though. If I play, basically if I went for aggressive line, the second shuffle is a lot better because I play different cards. So you know, draw the bandit, yeah. Yeah, basically draw about the bandit, and now we can kill this. Oh, yeah, I just need one draw cycle to be slightly better, and I win this fight easily. And now this card reverse is probably. Oh, this card was actually very hard. Yeah, if I see this is a real run, not sure what I would do. It's probably just sick, right? Yeah, it's probably sick. I see. Now I win one. Okay, I don't win instantly. This one's pretty cool though. This one's kind of nice. Like 0 for 1 into 2 force field. This looks like a pretty freaking sick run. If I get to play it, I don't get to play it though. But it actually looks very nice. It's not strong though. So you got Sozu. When the P-box doesn't give you like the giga overpowered things, like with the Sozu you can die later. Yeah. It's cute. It's a cute box. It gives you the kind of a block plan almost immediately. But the high variance nature of the deck is still staying the same, and we still have like this crap. I mean, same deal, right? Pass not that dangerous, so this swap. If pass dangerous, attack this. I don't think I would ever attack this or this over this. But yeah, if man is really dangerous, I can take this and high value. But more thing will transfer in 2 months, special lot. I see. Okay, quick run one. Hopefully quick run in the good way, not the bad way. Because I can overextend and die like instantly somehow, but usually we just win like pretty easily. Yeah, boost sequence double thunder. Amplify creative AI is funny thing, no frost though, but it's fine. Double thunder? You think that's better? What? Wait. I can show you something. Yeah. Oh, another thing is that okay, this screenshot is funny in many ways. But give me a second, I can upload a screenshot for you. I played this one earlier today. Yeah, this one's like funny in this screenshot is funny in more ways than one. Yeah, give me like 30 seconds or something. Yeah, you say 2 Thunder, I think it's something bad, yeah? But you pick like 2 AoE cards. I look at this. Also, yeah, Sozu squad. I know. Maybe it's got a Sozu, yeah, but I guess 2 Thunder is not bad, I would intentionally take 2 Thunder sometimes already. Like, multiple AoE cards not necessarily a bad thing, yeah? Because you can just draw them earlier. And then it's very important to draw one of them early in actual AoE fights. But okay, where are we going? Probably here, yeah. I think, yeah, this box strong enough, we don't need to for 2 shop. So we can do 3-5 first and then evaluate whether if this is even needed or not. Slime boss with Sozu swap. I don't even remember what bosses were. I think it was slime. I also think I almost died. I think it was slime and I think I also almost died, even with that. I didn't die though. Sequence 26 is slightly annoying if it attacks, which it is, and I bottom deck this, which is 1 out of 6. Oh, that's cool. It's not very cool, by the way. So this guy needs to attack and I need to bottom deck this, yeah. So we can do some salty math immediately. I know the janky Jogon percentage is not like actually 40% to attack here is like 39 point whatever percent. But for the simplicity's sake, we can just assume this 40%. So it needs to attack 40% and I need to draw the 1 out of 6 for me to take damage this turn. I will take 4. And that is yeah, like 6.5%. That's cool. Because when I go for here always kills. And if it doesn't attack, then it take no damage. But it attacks and I don't go for the take 4. Oh well, what can you do? I guess do we even want to play hologram here, or do I have to Sunder trade? Hologram here into Tempest 2. Yeah, hologram into Tempest 2, 20, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, exhaust Tempest, I don't want to redraw Tempest. You can attack 12 here and can fail to kill, but Sunder kills now. Frost. Also, yeah, the 24 damage to my face doesn't really matter compared to 7 max. I mean, maybe it did matter, because the 24... I definitely would not rest, I mean, I didn't rest in the first place, but we would go to the Hexaghost on what? I will enter the Hexaghost with 34... Damage was not intentionally taken, so I would enter with like 58. And 58 would... 58 would not actually die though, so maybe taking 24 also kill me, yeah? Over the 7 marks. With exactly how the draw worked out. So 58 we would take... I do not full block on turn 2, so I would be taking 12 for damage on turn 2, but again... so basically I just get plus 12 HP to use in the fight. I lose 7 marks for long term... But 12 HP is definitely enough to survive Inferno, and maybe afterwards we can win. Even with the disastrous draw that happened. But I mean, yeah, with Sozu squad you don't really play ultra safe anyway. Yeah, that's what 2 Sunder is for. I guess who should hit this? Yeah, this is all garbage. Unless you want to claw the enemies to death. If we don't have like 2 Sunder... Let's imagine these are actual curses instead. Or maybe like garbage terrible cards. Then maybe the claw could be picked here. It's like scale okay with the hologram. And we do cycle fairly fast with these things exhaust. And maybe one more scaling damage as well, but we already have the creative AI. So somehow I just drew like completely horrible in Hexaghost for 2 deck cycles, so with the Sozu I cannot really do anything. It's like my every single good card, all the good cards are stuck together on the same turn, so all my energy goes on strike and defense. As it's actually that happened for 2 deck cycles, so all my energy goes on strike and defense and then I die. And the flower, happy flower did like almost nothing. But yeah, they just skip it. wonder whether that was even good. Maybe it was not, because I mean, it's still, yeah, Thunder still is more damage than Zap though. And kill, they can kill Ghost, can it kill the counters? I'm floating 2 energy this turn, yeah, just so you know. Unless you are doing a hologram Zap into dual cast, but with 2 Thunder draw to kill. And dual cast draw also takes only 1. I don't think so, right? I think we just holo go for. Take 1. Don't think I should holo boost sequence, but yeah, holo go for fine. Rush the upgrade, yeah. Spoilers alert, we are. How many upgrades does this deck need with the P-Box squad? 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. And these upgrades are also strong, yeah? If you play around this, and then you can 5, 6. So where do you think the Barrage falls in line? This choice is annoying as hell. This choice is extremely annoying because there's a beam cell on the screen. Oh, these beam cells are so freaking strong, man. This beam cell is actually so insanely strong. And then never see a frost again and everything sucks, yeah? So that was not beam cell doesn't need to be great. Beam cell does not need to be great. In this day you can draw beam cell basically every turn. And you upgrade hologram before the beam cell anyway, that's it, the same job. Beam cell leads me to overextend, is that true? It probably is true. I am farming 2 elites though, with the burning elite in here. I guess if this fight goes badly, we can go back to here, boost sequence here, Thunder something, and then we can rest. I don't think I care about going shop. If we go shop right now, the only thing we afford is remove, which is not even that good. Like, what do we remove in this deck? I just go here. Ah, upgrade. I mean, you can remove instead, but you know, we definitely take the upgrade. Okay, what's the best upgrade here? Probably still 1 Thunder, yeah? Probably still 1 Thunder. You can see energy upgrade like Zap or dual cast to play on the Thunder turn, but those are not that important. Yeah, probably just upgrade on Thunder now. Okay, I did not draw 2 Thunders on turn 1. Yeah, that was kind of what I was a little bit afraid of. Yeah, now I don't draw any Thunder on turn 2 and I'm like gigas crying because I'm taking 20. High temp is 3, right? Over creative AI, yeah? I don't really see why I would play creative AI because we won. Also, these guys are small, these guys are tiny. No, not yet, but if I bottom deck 2 Thunder, then I'm still a true Defect player. Yeah, like that. See, look at this. Did not fail the test. Oh, okay, it's fine. We take like how much here? 13, yeah? Actually a bit less because I can double go for 1. Double cold snap is better though, because double cold snap set up the Thunder on 2 of them next turn, which we kind of need to do. We did beam cell Thunder, so I guess you can go for to you can go for to Thunder plus this guy and then beam cell Thunder like the other guy or something. Need to kill middle though. And this guy will be on like 33. I guess then we can always like beam cell Thunder this guy with every single landing miss. And then Thunder minus here doesn't kill, but it blocks 1 more. I can lose 1 block in the redraw if 2 turns on this thing doesn't die, but probably not. Let's do double go for it. It blocks the most here. This deck does want to add 1 block card, so I can freaking hologram a block card. Because right now my only block in the deck is the boost sequence and it goes away, you know, it peace out after turn 1. And then even when I want to spend all my energy on block on this turn, I cannot do it. But yeah, I go for Hollow Gopher on this guy, and then Cold Snap middle, yeah. I guess I can... Oh, actually I should have done that. I should have done dual cast first. Oh, too late now. That's fine. I see. Well, this guy is dead to the Sunder minus then. Okay, every landing actually missed this guy, so we need to beam Sunder here. That's fine though. Yeah, I should still Sunder this guy, yeah. Okay, we don't get extra attacks, but that was a bit annoying. Turn điểm, yeah, okay, that will play with my deck. Wait. This is a block card that's reusable, but it cannot be hologrammed. I want a block card I can hologram, but... It's still very good though, so I should pick this, yeah, but it cannot be hologrammed. Yeah, I should probably pick this still. Burning Elite could be Knob. Yes, Knob, Burning Knob will be pretty bad. Burning Lagavulin, we can set up some critical VI Cold Snap, and you can play Cold Snap. Burning Knob, we do have 2 Sunder, Strength Port, Block Port, 57 HP. Yeah, should not be that scared. I mean, can be a little bit scared, but not that scared. I'm thinking a bit about upgrading. Honestly, you can upgrade Beam Cell here if you want. It's not. It's probably stronger than second Sunder upgrade. Because it just 4 sentries already. So upgrading Beam Cell here improves the North fight by a lot, yeah? Improves Lagavulin fight by a bit, not that much. If you want to make a greedy upgrade, then maybe Creative AI instead. So I can play Creative AI and Cold Snap on the same turn. Let's do Beam Cell plus. Let's do Beam Cell plus. Like, this upgrade probably is for now, is probably the best in Track 2 because we also are in... Yeah, we're definitely in Snake Core at the moment. Yeah, upgrading this to amplify it too. So where you're doing that's the mark of somebody who hasn't been watching the stream, yeah? Beam Cell, not upgrading Beam Cell is only for no swap, like ever since started swapping again, they picked a lot of Beam Cell and upgraded all of them. So it's not anything new, you know. Like not taking Beam Cell into ignoring upgrade or whatever is only for no swap. Like a bullion. Wait. Well, too bad. Cannot amplify this. I mean, still playing that, of course I would this. Was it a good redraw? Yeah, I say this for a million times and it's never really a good redraw. But this time it could be a good redraw, guys, trust. Oh, actually I could have played... Okay, please wake up, please. Wake up, please. Actually, forgot that this guy has Metallicize. I could have played Electro. Yeah, actually completely forgot. And my head was just thinking, okay, 8 damage cannot play. It opens. It has 12. So what's the plan here? Because I think we play this fight ultra slow, no? Yeah, I think we play this fight ultra slow. Instead of do Thunder, it's like 48 damage, but I don't care. Putting on energy here, that's fine. Is this trusting Creative AI too much? Maybe it is. Can't say for sure, but I think it's okay to play this kind of line. Yeah? It shuffles out A lot of good stuff though. And I don't get to loot the thing. Is that okay? I can still kill next turn. Pretty unlikely. Okay. Yeah, playing ultra slow is working, you know. We take like 0. Yeah, taking 0 damage. No potion use. It's time. Guys, it's time. I kind of don't want to do it, right? Even though it's clearly the best choice here. Yeah? I kind of don't want to do it, so maybe just don't. I mean, I will pick the card though, but I don't think I'm doing the thing. Cartoons will already, so buffer only gets a bit worse, yeah. And buffer is still pretty freaking good though. Yeah, buffer into upgrade is actually one of the nicest things here still. Because it can be amplified buffer and then turn 3 cover, or maybe buffer cover turn 1, turn 2. And then you can spend all energy on damage, because this deck does need to spend energy on damage. It needs to play Thunder even when it doesn't kill to deal damage. Reusable block, yeah, it even gets stronger, right? It's scaling block as well. Play crit by makes more powers and this goes in. Yeah, maybe just take buffer anyway, don't deal with this crap. And Chaco, yeah, probably good enough to not kill, Fire Elite. Ah, with the correct Thunder. Okay, try the advanced Nunchaku, I don't really care. Why did I do that? I mean, still fine. It's the same. Focus. Or off slot. Well, both of these would need to be upgraded. So my upgrade dev gets bigger. The loop can be amplified, but yeah, focus source is probably slightly more important. Also, inserter is in the boss relic pool, but there's no boss relic that gives you focus, yeah. But there's a boss relic that gives you off slot. Consume harder to play with the current deck though, for sure. Deck is freaking expensive, and it doesn't work with amplify like that loop. Okay, fine. Bell gives you focus sometimes, on focus. Also, the hammer, we take the crown. Free. Honestly, all of them are free. But yeah, consume probably fine. Yeah, consume probably fine. Upgraded correct Thunder again. Man, just choose the correct Thunder to upgrade. It's pretty good. Yeah, you're learning for last run, you know, improving at the rapid pace. Not playing, I guess creative AI doesn't really make sense to play here. Just save this one. The kills is in full block. Flash battery, sure. Double energy is also not bad. Deck doesn't have draw though. And double energy is you guess it. You cut the one to upgrade. You just take this, yeah. It's fine. One copy is still fine. It's not enough. Okay, can I finally draw Thunder on the correct turn? Is it possible? And what is the correct turn anyway though? Because here we don't have vulnerable, yeah? So we only deal 7 damage and no setup. Because you know, I'm floating 4 energy here. And honestly, is there even a point to put the go for the ice here? Because there's not actually a point, right? So I think we even go for the middle. Yeah? Like we go for middle and then beam cell side one. Yeah, for 4 energy, very cool. Yeah, here we can attack potion because otherwise the list looks pretty bad. Yeah, no, this one looks a bit better. 0 for 1 is actually kind of cool. Yeah, 0 for 1. If you play Cold Snap here, then the turn is still kind of the same. It's like you Cold Snap into Thunder left, and then you play Buffer probably. Yeah, you play Zap Buffer. The Frost not needed, right? You just take it 0 for 1. Yeah. If I do take the 0 for 1, it should... next time I already don't take damage, so I should 0 for 1 this guy. Yeah, and then go for it here and do Thunder. Then we play... next time I don't take damage, so I should beam cell this. Hollow 0 for 1 doesn't kill. Yeah, Hollow 0 for 1 doesn't kill here. It's like 15, 21, yeah, that's a kill. Just follow beam cell. Okay, so under this. Yeah, it's fine now. I don't want to play that, to be honest. I'll play that again, take damage next turn. Okay, fine. Yeah, it's fine. Could set Nanjaku to 8 and not 9, but important. This is killing the Agosto anyway. It doesn't matter if it's in my deck or not. Maybe I want Frost first, who knows? Doesn't matter too much. This potion is being kept back too. Garbage. I don't care about that. I have 2 Thunders, which I draw both. And everyone's happy. Maybe next time I'm not that happy though. I do have turn dip. Yeah, I do have turn dip. I could have followed Thunder as well, but it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much. FTL just a bit more damage. Nunchaku a little bit. Makes Echo Form worse, makes Neko worse. Not needed, yeah. And 0 for 1 not being picked anyway. I just skip. First upgrade here I think is probably still buffer. If I see Fusion Hammer then maybe consume my one a bit more, but yeah, it's probably still buffer. Yeah, probably still buffer first. You can do a crit AVI for boss scaling already, even if it's just a consume minus, it's like stuck here forever, somehow we can still scale with crit AVI long fights. Do I want to save Nunchaku energy or not? Not really. Yeah, buffer this hit. Can split as well, but yeah, I'm critical upgrade once again going in. We could amplify that. I just play this now and use the buffer. Now I can split and ignore the loop, or I can play loop as well. Maybe just play loop. I still have one buffer for the 15 if we need to block the 15. Finally, the Guardian is split. And now we have the loop thing and still one buffer. More buffers, why not? Yeah, now we lose one buffer, but that's fine. More buffers. I mean, again, why not? Okay, I mean, why not? This is not the correct lie. I'm pretty sure this turn is not the correct lie, but you don't have to do it. It's effectively a forced line, if we don't know. Okay, so now we can kill it. That's dead, yeah. And we have buffer still. Sick. Pretty clear, sick. Now the card needs to be upgraded. Well, cool. A bit. P-box a bit. It's P-box a bit, except the P-box come from swap, so you know you are even faster than normal. Let's not overextend and do 4 elites though. Let's just go to the shop like a good boy and fight 3 elites and then win. Fight first and then question mark here in case we do what, like apparitions or what, sure. Bloody Idol here would be better, I don't think we're taking that much damage in these floors, yeah? I hope. Critical I guess a lot worse now, but Amplify gets better. Beam Cell gets better. I upgrade 6 versus upgrade. Upgrading 6 here because you can pull Beam Cell Thunder, but with Pyramid is not in me super giga urgent. Yeah? Maybe we should do consume upgrade first. We'll see. I made bad together. I mean, it makes the thing worse, but it doesn't matter. It's a freaking pyramid on the screen. So basically, okay, I give you a heuristic. It's a very simple heuristic. Anybody can understand. You pick up the pyramid, you're not dying immediately in like 2 floors. Okay, pick the pyramid. Is the pyramid killing you immediately? If not, okay, click the relic and then deal with it. That's an extremely simple heuristic. Anybody can understand. Hexaghost, yeah, that's false to the case that you die in 2 floors. So it does it not unless it includes in the it's included in the heuristic itself. You pick Hexaghost pyramid, you die in 2 floors, yeah. So you know it's already included. You don't do that. It just Thunder now, so we don't like Beam Cell Thunder, but Thunder Minor is hard to play anyway. Or you can just take the buffer. Turn 3 already cut Captain's Will. I think I just sick for. Can't even do this, but let's just get that. Yeah, as I get this. Can regen port here immediately as well, but probably not because I don't think we're taking so much damage here at all. Yeah, not taking actually so much damage at all. By that I mean 0. Cannot miss the buffer next turn. Also, it's like that. You know, cannot miss the buffer next turn. That's one important. I have to do this, yeah. I have to. Even though it actually cost me my Nunchaku stack, I have to do that. It's forced. Turbo probably should be picked, even though it's turbo minus. There are a lot of other good energy options potentially, but I think the first one is good enough. Yeah. Any buffer? Ah, a buffer. Chance double energy is better than the turbo. Well, I don't want to take two sources though, when before the deck has active draw. Right now the only draw we have in the deck is the Sig itself. Now of course it's P-box swap, so you don't really draw bricks so often in early turn, but there's still a boost sequence. Not a boost sequence pyramid is anything bad or what, but its double energy is not needed. It will not be green. If it's a green double energy shows up for free, I would probably take it, but yeah, this one not really. Compound driver is not real draw, so I don't take it. That's dagger pyramid. I see you go here because you get dagger first. And then you can dagger here for +3. Rich. This one is off to the races, some would say. So how many additional good things do I have to see here? Because I think I've seen quite a few good things, you know, in this run so far. Also remove Zap. That is the only reusable lightning. So if somehow we are short on damage output, then it could be problematic. And by the loop here, if you want to, so you have loop, consume, and then you have fire. So upgrade dagger here first, and then you can upgrade like consume a loop or Sig, and consume a loop or Sig, and consume a loop or Sig at the end. So consume loop Sig are 3 upgrades. It's really just good to have, yeah. And then remove what then? Like dual cast or what? Dual cast remove with pyramids, that's so weird. Creative AI. Remove creative AI because we don't care about the thing anymore, and we claim that with the loop, amplify, pyramid, consume thing, we don't need the creative AI to beat bosses. How is auto shields removed? Yeah, how is okay, that's a bit mean, yeah, but you know, I was about to say like how is your brain, but yeah, that's uncalled for. No, yeah, should not say that. I mean, I already said it though, but you know, you should not really say that. Yeah, creative AI simply not really doing anything, right? It's not actually terrible to play, but if we never see the Force Energy, it's actually pretty hard to deploy, and it's a terrible draw in early turns, for the most part. And it's only useful if somehow you have excessive energy and you are dying to a long boss fight, which I don't think will happen in this run, because late game we have the Giga Big Ritual Dagger, and we already have the Frost Focus in the deck to block, you know. And with Pyramid and no base card, you don't need that much passive block to block the heart. You have passive 40, you can weaken the heart with go for the eyes or something, and you play active like Coast now, maybe another Frost card, you'll already full block. It's just remove this crap, yeah. Fucking garbage. Yeah, now Bonfire Series shows up, and I have nothing to toss away. Cannot get my +10 now, I'm sad. Well, the potions definitely being bought. We do not go to second shop. I guess it can go second shop here. So should I spend all my gold here or not? If you want to spend all my gold, you can buy one of these relics because they actually do. They can deal some damage. Like Beam Cell, go with the eyes, pyramid. We can line up Shuriken or whatever pretty easily. I buy like Game Burst Ruin and Shuriken, for example. And not the dumbest idea I have heard. It is pretty dumb though, because you have free pathing. Probably not, right? So get rid of Block Pot and then take the Game Burst Ruin. Yeah. Current point change 60%, and just store 400 gold. I don't need this panache. We have like 2 Thunder Pyramid. And go here, of course. This could be Bloody Idol, but gold events are worse now, like Cleric, Vagrant, asking for double gold. Of course, Vagrant gives you like an injury and not a shade, yeah? So you can just take the... You can drop him and then remove the injury later if you want. But just go here, get Dagger Stack, get 60% potion change, use a regen pot, and then you know, relax. I hope that we are relaxing on this note. This enemy is not super relaxing if it does bad thing. It doesn't look like it's doing bad thing. For now, I'm relaxed. Next turn only Captain's Wheel, you can just go for it here. Maybe you can claim storing Gopher in hand is better than the other thing, but I don't even know. Those are Beam Cell Dagger in there. My damage is like non-existent, no? It's just Hourglass. But I can block this for a very long time. I don't need that many cards to block either. I think I just get back the Amplify. Auto Shield is quite sad now though, because I have a loop. Auto Shield, yeah, and Creative AI is doing so much, right? And watch the dual cast next turn to Auto Shield after, yeah. See how nice it is. Turbo Tempest now. It doesn't do anything though, because I buffer. This doesn't kill, right? It's a 5. Yeah, it doesn't kill, so we can reach a dagger still. Actually, no. Next turn I have no vulnerable anymore. And next turn I have no vulnerable anymore. So do I need to play Zap right now or not? Because if I play Zap right now, it deals 20, 20, and then goes to 10. Yeah, okay, it works. Yeah, I don't play Zap right now. I think we cannot kill next turn, right? Because it's going to on 17 and 17. This cannot kill, and then actually then I can play Zap next turn. Playing Zap next turn and playing Zap this turn doesn't really make a difference. But either way, we get dagger. Double check just in case. Playing Zap here, deal 20, go to 20. 20 next turn is 13 damage passive, and it goes to 7, yeah. So yeah, actually it's true. If I play nothing in here, I can secret real card next turn. So it advances Nunchaku a little bit, but doesn't matter. Yeah. I would have shuffled if I don't play anything. And Nunchaku would be +1, but it doesn't matter too much. Upgraded. Yeah, I should probably take the second Frost though. Yeah, I should probably just take the second Frost off. Okay, dagger happens first, yeah. The greediest upgrade. It does nothing in this fight, but it gives me the longest, highest long-term power. This fight is a bit spooky. Creative AI is back. I have 0 interest in it. Storm is 2 lightning orbs right now, and that's not bad. Inventory, I have Captain's Wheel. I still play Buffer here for 2 block, I suppose. Do I loop? I think I loop Lightning, yeah, so the Auto Shield Jackson can still be used. Oh, I can Machine Learning to draw 6 next turn. And the turns afterwards as well. Yes, I do make hand space with like some 0 cost in here and such. And the turbo. I'll probably just take 2 Lightning, yeah. And yeah, we loop Lightning. So I play for loop. Boost sequence. Duplicate them? Nah, that's too slow. And you need to draw Amplify this turn, which by the way did happen. But you need to, if you don't see Amplify on exactly on turn 2, you're already too slow. Compared to just playing right now, it's kind of the same as Catalyst, you know. Like Black Saber props up and 20 months special load. Yeah, people always say, yeah, should not Catalyst, yeah, should not Catalyst, yeah, you wait like 1 turn, 2 turns, 3 turns, and your poison already takes like 50 damage. the Catalyst early is already plus 50, and then you're just still waiting in order to get 10 more poison. It's just the same thing, you know. Also, energy doesn't grow from trees, yeah? Because you store your power, intentionally don't play your powers, and this turn what do you use your energy on? Yeah, you need to play your powers, which cost energy. Instead here I can full block and save my buffer. Oh, but should I save my buffer though? Because buffer later is also only 7. So I could see using my buffer now, for example. We can do something like Auto Shield into double Cold Snap. That blocks for 15. And then use a buffer nicely. And then have the charge battery for next turn or the turn after. Okay. That's fine. Team Cells bottom deck. Cells minus, so I Six is minus for some reason. So I cannot dump energy on Sunder this turn, which is unfortunate. That's fine. Huh? Can consume. That's battery here. I think it's okay. Next turn, I still have go for the ice. I mean, not always though. But yeah, Beam Cells here. They have a normal buffer, but it's only 25. Is it dead? Not really, right? Actually, no. We have the Nunchaku. We have Nunchaku this turn, so maybe it's this dead. So I seek for Gopher. It's 27, so I seek for Gopher and then do a cast. And then I can hologram the Cold Snap. Yeah, Holo Cold Snap. 2 energy, 3 energy, 4 energy is enough. So that would be 20 plus 9, 29, 27 plus... Yeah, it's little. Oh, good. Okay, perfect. Yeah, perfect. Overkill by 1 damage. Again, like how many good things does this run need? Because, you know, we have quite a few good things. Yeah, I would claim that this run has a decent number of good things, and the number of good things are growing. Hissing is actually strong. I can make a Awaken one a little bit annoying, but we don't have that many powers. So even if Odin stuck in my hand, and this is still play. Yeah. With the Gambling Cheat, the hissing is less needed though. It's just that we can amplify hissing and play the other stuff, and Defect will still pick, but we don't have a Defect yet. Maybe I might never see one. Maybe what if we see Mummified Head? You know, that's like freaking Mummified Head. Don't need the Streamline for damage, right? Don't need the Force Field for block either. Even the Force Field can become 0 cost pretty easily with Amplify. For your skip, yeah. And yeah, go here. I think we upgrade Loop if I consume. I should upgrade Sick here, yeah. I should upgrade Sick here. That probably should not be key. Yeah, I don't think I should key this. We even if we see Kursky or whatever, actually Kursky into normality and no shot remove would be really bad, yeah. I game this rule cover 1 time and no recycle. I guess then we just don't take Kursky. This thing doesn't need force energy that much. And this really could play if we never see more off scaling. The kunai will perform. We do have 3 attacks per turn pretty easily, and then we can upgrade hologram and then do like some charge battery stuff. Probably not key this. Buy this for sure. Those levels. 6 plus is pretty nice. Yeah, Beam Cell Thunder, one of them. They'll take a lot of damage though, sure. Maybe you shouldn't have stored this, but... Oh, you can Snake Oil this turn. Snake Oiling this turn is one of the ways that you could maybe die, but this potion is like worthless. And if you play like Beam Cell Boost against Turbo and then Snake Oil, then these Thunders are always cheaper. Yeah? And the Thunder being cheap is already kind of good enough. And in here, like this is a good Snake Oil roll. And even if this costs 3, you can still maybe hologram back the cheap Thunder and then kill after. And we have Hourglass passive and we have the Captain's Wheel. Let's Snake Oil now. Right? Because this potion will just be discarded the moment we see a different one, and now here's a perfect turn to use it. Let's use it. Yeah, how often do you get to Snake Oil Pyramid, you know? It's basically unchanged. My Thunder, almost unchanged. It's actually pretty big that this is not costing 3 because we can hollow Thunder as well, but you know. Functionally not that different. We do draw a lot of block this turn, save HP. Good night. yeah, I mean, that is still better than being tossed away to the trash can, yeah? Which would have been the case if we don't use a Cycloid. The moment I see a different potion, it's gone. Yeah, buffer here, of course you don't take damage. And 0. And get a dagger. Again, like how many good things you need to see in this run, because that's another thing that's pretty good. Coded, I guess it's fine. Yeah, the last common frost though, unless we have some recycle infinite or something. But even then, probably still not taking more common frost. Hologram is green. I would pick over the credit maybe, but it's not green. Although it's not going to ever take damage. It's actually true. Would we ever take damage? Who knows? Yeah, this guy's threatening to deal damage to me, you know, right now. Threatening me right now. And we can actually take the puzzle because I kind of don't want to discard anything here. I can full block this turn, but taking puzzle is probably a better choice. Eh? So we do what? Cold Snap, do a cast, boost sequence. And take 4. Taking 0 here is probably not a good play. Let's take 4. Not having charge battery in play for next turn would run into a bit of problem, but yeah, but it's fine. I don't even know where I'm going with this line, but you know, this probably works. Yeah, I don't care about Nunchaku too much, just get out. Oh, potion stays. Scheme. Sure. With puzzle, it gets a lot worse though. Like with puzzle endgame, the already it gets a lot worse, but it does open a recycle immediately. Not like the worst thing of all time to have the deck either one copy, so it's fine. Keep amplifying here as I can. A pretty good reason. Good night. We'll be taking damage this turn. She swings and we draw nothing. Oh yeah, you notice how much this auto shield has blocked? Which, by the way, some people wanted to remove over the garbage creative eye, which will still never be played. You see how much it's blocking? I think personally it's not too bad, you know. Summoning, maybe just amplify the thing now, but I mean, why not? Probably buffer over the stuff though. Shuffling out the Thunder, she attacks again, what the hell? I mean, I have 4 buffers though, so we don't really care, but like, what the hell, man? Don't need to do that. Good night. Summoning again. I played the other Thunder. Oh, maybe I should not have played the Thunder, but no, already played it. Actually, I probably should not have played the Thunder. Huh? Yeah, that's kind of bad actually. Why did I play the Thunder? I did 3 buffer, so maybe it's not that bad. And yeah, I can ignore these, yeah, because her alone. I think I just full block these and then we take no damage. Oh yeah, auto shields. Not bad though, not too bad. Only lose 2 buffer though, so step 1 can play this. I didn't hit here. Aggressive? No, that turn is guaranteed to attack. And now I can kill though. I'm weakened, so I guess I can wait for next turn. But yeah, taking like 0. Getting dagger. And his here for again. Already picked the scheme, no interest. Second turbo, no interest, so skip. This is the third amplifier or something in this run, maybe the fourth one, who knows. But bottom line is that there are quite a lot of amplifiers. But yeah, of course taking 0 pretty easily. I don't even know why I'm trying to set on a Nunchaku even though it's free. Actually, no clue why I'm setting up Nunchaku. I am though. Garbage. The storm is killed, but I don't need you. It still chaos, probably not, right? Yeah, gambling chip and gambler's rules already does the still chaos job. So we just save this, yeah, like output is consistency. Yeah, upgrade the consume. Take for amplify and consume, I guess. I also seek for like consume cool-headed. I want to amplify that now. What if it take? It makes amplify. It makes the auto shield worse next turn. I mean, I could see seeking like Sunder even amplify and then Sunder. Yeah, probably like this actually. I have no off right now. I don't care. Yeah, now I have the consume for next turn play maybe. The left steals my buffer, that's not even a bad thing. Yeah, let's undo this. And then play that. Oh, auto shields. Now my passive block is pretty high already. You can rotate back to lightning here if you want. Why not? Let's make hand space. Huh? Let's do like this. Make hand space. Like here now. Because I want to shield artifact on this eventually. Yeah? Oh yeah, auto shields. And turbo and amplify buffer now. I think what should happen is that we shield artifact immediately though. But yeah, the thing about auto shield bad being bad with loop or whatever is there's a shocking point that maybe you fail to consider. Is that you know, there's a human playing this run and not a monkey. Yeah? So you can always loop lightning or something and then for damage and then your auto shield plays. As you have seen in this fight like multiple times already. So you're not forced to loop your frost. Even ignoring the thing before you play and draw the loop. Draw and play the loop. You can also just get your frost out of the way, you know, get the lightning in instead. Which I know, it's pretty it's a pretty novel concept, but it's also true, yeah. I do not misplay do not misclick the thing one more time. Get 4 buffers, you can actually get lightning in now already. We can also just block this guy for a long time. Don't play that, if you play that you die. That's not very good even to die. No, your damage is actually fairly slow, so now we can change to lightning. Yeah, let's change to lightning. Also, I have 4 buffer, so next time I attack, it doesn't do anything. And then we just let Richard go to death. I guess I can play this too. This is a... I mean, it doesn't matter, but yeah. 24, so it's alive. And there you go. Or search would be nice using bias clock. Even without bias clock, it's not too bad. Or I can do rainbow, make a dark orb to Giga loop, no recursion though. It's not insert. However, it is free energy, so take the free energy. Or you can take this. This is fine too. But let's take the free energy. I have way too much gold, so let's go to shops. Yeah, I have way too much gold. Let's go to shop. I will lose 1 elite for this, but I definitely want to double shot in this arc. We have like way too much gold. Even have 2 gold relics as well. You know, it's like 25% can be 3-3, and this can be 2-2. We have simply way too much money. 22 here, taking damage. Okay, not taking damage anymore. Good. Can set up the thing, I don't really care. Yeah. Then chắc cool. Setting up is pretty easy though. Upgraded, but the other thing is pretty strong. More artifact. Okay, why not? Again, like a bit too rich. Yeah. Worst card in this deck, I have no freaking clue what the worst card is. Cannot remove Zap. Zap is actually my damage. So what is the worst card in this deck? Shield could be shield now. Could see dual cast, but probably not dual cast. Probably auto shield now, yeah. Especially now that I have another glacier. Tempest, nah, Tempest also damage. I mean, I can buy. Actually, do I have how many upgrades do I have? 2. Okay, fine. Buy loot. And buy this or whatever you want. And get a dark or you want. Yeah, just we are rich, so you know, just spend gold. I mean, auto shield is a better turn 1 draw than Tempest, though. Turn 2 even. Yeah, turn 1 I have boost sequence, and turn 2 maybe don't draw into scheme or whatever frost focus yet, and then auto shield is still better draw than the Tempest. Tempest is exhaust though. Like, exhausting actually is also a pretty good feature. And then eventually, of course, after we play the loot, auto shield doesn't play that much. After we are fully set up, this is just for loot block. Okay, fine, go away. And yeah, I don't think I care about if these can take madness if you want, but why? Yeah, if you want madness, just take it here, you know. This goes infinite, yeah, just so you know. How many real cards do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 real cards with 2 of them being 0 cost with the skin. Garbage. I like here, Tempest if it's here on turn 1 is also getting discarded, you know. We should get this. Could be taking damage next turn, hopefully not. Now this deck does have one pretty major problem, yeah? That could be fixed, of course, but it does have one pretty major problem, because the only focus source is the consume. So, I mean, you do see that the power difference before we draw and play the consume and after is pretty big, yeah? Which is when the Zentric algorithm in Act 2 would have come, you know. If the algorithm has been fully stacked until now, it's probably blocking like 30, 40, and then it's a thing that buys you one turn to draw into your consume. Now we don't have it here though. Amplify upgrade could be a thing, but yeah, the most urgent upgrade of course is maybe the second loop. We have enough upgrades, so you can do loop upgrade and then amplify upgrade after if you want. I think if you never see more focus, maybe you just keep playing more loops, you know. You have only 3 or 6 focus with the consume and no offsword, maybe just like giga loop your loop 8 times. And then one lightning can deal 100 damage in the turn. I mean, let's just stick with this. Take time, you know. Only spend too much time on this run, you know, like talking about irrelevant nonsense. Garbage. I guess either way we go to elite, so you could see an argument to go here, but what do question marks even do? Like fights give you ritual dagger damage and maybe some cards. Secondary focus source. The question mark gives you more gold. And that's exactly what we need, more gold. Wait, this guy is both slow and not giving me the dagger damage. So why did I go here again? Why am I here? It's time loss? And I'm not rich. And my dagger is not being built up. How did this happen? How does this happen, really? That said, this enemy is pretty relaxing for this deck. Yeah, that said, this enemy is decently relaxing. I think we'll be fine. No way, I cannot kill, so just even XecnaR and then buffer 3 turns. Upgraded, you're not interested. Is this enemy okay? It probably is. But I need to actually find my stuff here, so let's discard everything. And I need to amplify these, so let's not play them. Amplify upgrade would be pretty cool here. Oh yeah, our passive block is already 30 and we can make it more. Yeah, 6 loops, yeah. Also one more time, but what we want to do here is like this. Just get void now. Okay, I mean, looks fine to me. I can rotate the lightning in front. Yeah, we can rotate lightning in front here for damage. Like wheel, and we can still preserve buffer here. That's a lot of damage. Consume one more time. Yeah, full block next turn with this and preserve one buffer and rotate the lightning back. And you see like one lightning off, 50 damage. And the loop is not even being upgraded yet, and we can even do port of the loop for 2 more stacks. I just kill it now. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I mean, it's green. I can play a lot of Frost, but no Echo Forms is not that fast. But it does offer as an easy way to kind of deal damage or just blocking forever instead of rotating lightning around. Because even if you want to do the Giga Loop Lightning, you can only do it once every 3 turns in the hard fight. Unless you still have buffer stacks. Because you cannot loop your lightning on the... Yeah, you cannot leave the lightning off there if you don't know where the big hit, small hit is coming. So the Blizzard is just here to... What does it do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 maybe? Is that one easy deal? I don't know, like 60 or something in the hard fight. It's a brick and we care about bricks or what? You think this deck cares about 1 brick? Yeah, like we break this turn and then what? Nothing happens, you know. But I have to cut in my deck in order to sometimes win a fight that I would lose if it goes like 15 turns. Usually I don't think this is necessary, but just in case. And it cost me basically nothing. Okay, amplify loop now or what? Can play this, yeah. 1 damage. Still 45 this turn, which is mildly annoying, but no real problem. And damage just slower, but this guy cannot deal damage anymore. And even when it's intangible, can make progress. Yeah, I mean, it's not that slow. It's only 19 damage, you know. Not that slow. And then all the thunders in the hard fight, for example, are going to be actual garbage cards, but this thing can be here to deal damage instead. It's not that bad. Just do this, yeah. I mean, ideally I want this on 9, but I honestly don't care. I mean, setting up is free, so I guess I will do it. Big garbage. It doesn't matter, it's the same note. What? Okay, what the hell did I pick? Nunchaku, yeah, Nunchaku, yeah, right. That's so relevant, right? And then Act 2, yeah, okay, Act 2 is Kunai, yeah, Kunai. Kunai actually can play a little bit, probably not though, so I could have killed one of these and I would get the courier, and now we're like giga rich. Instead I'm poor and then sad. Okay, I'm not actually poor, but I'm rich and I cannot spend my gold. The other thing is that you're rich and you can spend your gold. Here I'm rich and I cannot spend my gold, unless the shop is super good and then I'm happy. Basically, if I'm poor in this run from here, I would be happy. Yeah. If I actually am poor, I would be happy. So am I poor or not? We'll see. 69. Yeah, very nice damage, but I think it's all good things have to come to an end, yeah, someday. Cabbage. Another fight. I mean, I guess we block both debuffs here with the 30 and 1 artifact. Sozu is not even doing anything then. I play the Tempest there. 5. Yeah, probably loop lightning. It's fine, I don't want to fool around too much. Using a buffer here is fine, let's get more control. Second hologram, it's okay, just pull back the amplify, but amplify will be green soon. We have 2 upgrades, so amplify is green, and we can upgrade on hologram, you can upgrade go for... Upgrading hologram is for what, Blizzard? Like holo glacier, and then glacier and then blizzard or what? Oh, I guess holo beam cell, it's still fine. Super is not stronger than this, yeah? Yeah, Palace doesn't actually do anything. It's shot freaking sucks, so I guess this is okay. Yeah, this shop is like nothing. It doesn't even do anything. You know, they have the souvenir and the corset and the turnip. Oh yeah, discarding for point for silver is funny. Yes, yes. We have Sozu. But yeah, because it's not as good as these anyway. There's nothing here. You can remove and buy master strategy, I guess. If I buy master strategy and remove, it could be poor in Act 4 sometime. If the shot is the best thing ever. It probably isn't the best thing ever. I can see removing Thunder Minus now. Yeah, probably remove Thunder Minus. And if I buy this, we have like what? 131. So if I go to the... Yeah, it could be poor. If Act 4 has a good Relic. I mean, I don't need the master strategy, just save gold. As it's hard for what? Okay, what does the palace do? Yeah, if you think about it a little bit for 5 seconds again, the 5 seconds rule, yeah. And instead of for food, it's for your question. What does the palace do? It cleanses the vulnerable, frail, and weakness. So what happens to vulnerable? Yeah, we block. What happens to frail? Yeah, we block. So you buy a ginger. Yeah, you're effectively buying a ginger here, yeah, for 81 gold. And personally, I don't care too much about buying a ginger, you know. And we even have the courses. If you draw courses and play it on turn 1, which we will not do. I guess you can gambling chip into it and then you play it. But otherwise, we just don't even... But yeah, if you draw this on turn 1, we don't get any debuff. And there's no bias core. Yeah, in Act 4, there's a bias core on the shore and I'm sad. Bias core, yeah, multiple bias core from the Courier Power, right? That I definitely could buy. What? Okay, what the hell? Why is that 2 transients? Yeah, why are there 2 transients? What the hell, man? How is this a thing? That shouldn't be allowed, you know, but somehow it is. Once again, this fight is a zero issue, it's just annoying. Hopefully I draw dagger like now, without playing a card. Okay, I guess we have to go around the thing or it's not set up at all. I guess playing 10 is not that difficult because you can just, you know, amplify and it's like a lot of cards. Oh yeah, it already works. You dagger here, deal 0 and then play another card, so you have 1 buffer. Oh, that's a rare power but not the other one. So no interest. Can I upgrade the Defect first? I think we just upgrade Amplify now and Act 4 upgrade Defect. King damage is actually not fine. We don't have to repair all move ticket. What's going on here? Ow! I mean, I haven't even drawn the card yet, but I already say ow. Ow! I don't care about amplifying this, I just play that. Take 9. Ow! Here's some amplifier, by the way. I mean, I'm waiting for it though. It's not bad. Now we can do another consume probably. Loop 8. Can loop lightning here as well, which I think I will. 80 damage. But and we can rotate back just in time. Playing this like full block easily. Flipping artifact here is good because now I can beam seal this. Maybe beam selling on that turn is not good, but fine. Yeah, it's not good because the dagger is not killing now. I don't play consume now. If I consume now, if I play consume now, I would actually die. So be very careful to not play the consume. Shuffle out here. Loop lightning again. I would actually not die by the way even if I consume, but it would be very unpleasant because I would need to block this guy with like the kunai. I still have one buffer, yeah. I would need to kunai up and then block this and then kill extremely slowly. But even if I do consume here, I don't like die or anything. My blizzard is still scaling damage, it's just annoying. Prove it, I can take away your sword to prove something every once. Why are you asking me to waste time here? Like, come on. And you already know, yeah? I know you're good enough to know that it will be totally fine. You're not some person with age 0 or something, you know. I really know that it's the truth, yeah? And you're still asking me to waste my time. Play 4 cards. Not super important if we cannot play forecast this turn, but I would prefer to play forecast now. This kills with Raja freaking sucks. If immediately, no. You have nothing. If you have no ops, you get nothing from ops. So, you know, like, effectively make every op cast like curse. Every op cast a curse. Glacier will still block 7 base. 8 base here and then the person kunai blocks more. But all your ops become completely worthless immediately. Kunai. Yeah, it kills now. Kunai. Take 1 damage, yeah, probably should take 1. Still skill, I think, yes, I think Wizard still skills. I could be wrong. Next time we amplify. Takes damage 1 more, but that's fine. But now we're mostly safe. And yeah, Blizzard can be used to save his skill here. Am I correct? I mean, yes. When you're playing a Kryn Silent Run, so your deck is a Nightmare Red form, or maybe not Nightmare. Nightmare Red form you have enough time. But your deck only has a 2 red form or something, and that's the only way, only thing you're doing. Your entire deck is 2 red form and a bunch of damage. You better ignore the counters and just hit the Awakened one because you have limited time, and the boss has a lot of HP. Actually happens decently often. You know, if you're over reliant on red form, you will see those runs once in a while. I just play red forms, ignore the cultists, and then go here. And then you are barely killing in time. And you don't care about these because they deal 1 damage. Yeah, Blizzard. I don't think in this fight I will ever really loop lightning, unless it's like 1 turn before the killing turn or something. Don't play that. It would be extremely bad to play. In this fight, if you play the consume again, you would die. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Kunai cannot scale even with 6 dexterity already. Kunai doesn't scale fast enough, yeah, to, you know, mitigate like the next 5 or 6 turns if you play consume again. So don't do that. If you misclick the consume now, you will die. Oh yeah, the Blizzard is in to hit this guy a bit. Can rotate the lightning here if you want, and next time we can amplify, buffer, defract. Yeah, okay, buffer this turn. We do 80 damage very quickly. Pull block easily. Can play 1 more lightning. Nunchaku doesn't matter, but it's pretty important having Mortal 9 before speed and shield. So we try to do that. Combo arm. Yeah, Blizzard kills him already, and this is perfect because we play 3 attacks, we have 9/9. Yeah? Using 2 HP, but of course we upgrade this Defect here. Wait, the bias cogs. Okay, how many bias cogs are in here? 0. This is good though. Don't think I want anything else though. Like, none of these are doing anything. Maybe you can say Bull Lightning now that we have the capacitor. Or the chill even. I mean, I could see the chill, but probably not really. Maybe chill is fine. That's probably fine. I don't think I take anything else. Yeah, there are 3 claws in this Orario, but if anything, like Bull Lightning, but yeah, I don't think this Bull Lightning is good. Let's skip. And then what, like blind? It moves fine. Zap is definitely still staying, so what's card in here? Honestly, it could be the Thunder now. Probably is a dual cast though, yeah, it probably is a dual cast. And then you can take Pennip. Doesn't do anything in Spear and Shield, but does pretty decent in the hard fight. Or you can take the Blind, which also does pretty decent in the hard fight because you can apply debuffs earlier. Holograms are not green, and we probably want to spend hologram on the amplify, so the shipping artifact is not going to be fast, yeah, if we don't have this. To apply vulnerable, and applying vulnerable is basically kind of like Pennip already for damage. Like Cron once, you already miss it. Tough luck, but you know, you already missed the claw run. I don't remember when it is, 6 or 7 runs ago. I picked 2 claws the next one, and then the claw was my only damage for the whole run. And yeah, I'll probably take the blind, yeah, over the relics. And take this or this as well. Or even the Thunder Strike. You can take Thunder Strike and you go a Giga Tempest, which we don't have a Giga Tempest turn, but you can maybe pretend Turbo into Tempest a Giga somehow. Crossfield, Energy, block 13 and scale with Kunai, pretty good, but our Frost blocks more than that, yeah. And I don't care about drawing this. Frost and draw, yeah, of course, it's just the normal. Actually, that one. Yeah, that was like machine learning and then Frost Focus, and then it's just normal, you know. Deck doesn't have any damage engine except the claw because I don't add anything. Basically, if I don't need damage engine, I don't add it, yeah. And that one, the claw was doing the work because it blocked enough. But that's the main problem with claw in the first place. There's a bad damage engine. Extremely replaceable. You can replace the claw damage with, you know, like basically anything. The hard part is figuring out how to block enough for you to store until your slow damage engine works. And then after you figure out your block, you can deal damage with anything. Even right now, this one we deal damage with a Zap. You can play a Zap, the card in our base deck, and it deals like around 200 damage to the heart one time. Reprogram, yeah, reprogram has been a while because reprogram is the other direction, yeah. Reprogram is only it's like claw is a bad damage engine, you know. And the reprogram is a bad block engine. If you think reprogram deals damage, I don't know how to break it to you, but it doesn't. I mean, it will still do some damage, but it's not why you pick reprogram. Yeah? You pick reprogram because otherwise you cannot scale your block ever. So it's a defensive scaling that's bad, so it's the worst option. And when it's the worst defensive scaling option, it also cannot be really hash pick. Because it will make it's actually becoming a curse when it's bad. The claw, even when it's bad, is still doing something, you know. The impact is very small, but it can still be played, it can still contribute. It still proc some relics, like ninja relics, immortal, whatever, it doesn't matter. The reprogram is actually a curse, and you also, for it to even do what it does, you need to spend an upgrade on it too. So there's a lot of resources to commit for the worst possible block scaling that you can get in the character. It still works, it's a block engine that can work, yeah, but it's the worst one. So preferably you take like anything else. before committing a lot of resources into like this garbage block engine. So it's rare. It's very rare that you see a reprogramming would be picked up. Yeah, I don't think it's good enough. Yeah, just move on. Honestly, I don't mind taking 8 here. Can keep this for 0Z block 11 next time. I think I want to draw onto focus. Yeah? Keep the chill though, chill is good. Just double loop now. I can hologram boost sequence immediately as well. Because if I already play double loop, we don't need to hologram the yeah, we don't need to hologram the thing anymore. The amplify. And even if I hologram here, we still take like 2 damage. I guess I can exchange 1 energy, which I don't need next turn for 1 draw. Yeah, so I should do that. I should call search here and then hologram the boost sequence, just leave it in hand. Yeah, let's open the damage as well. Take 2. Sentinel Puzzle is going in. If we break this turn, we game the sprue, but yeah, okay, 6 is in hand, so there's no break. So yeah, Amplify Upgrade going off again, which is expected. And we get yeah, we just amplify, buffer amplify defect now. So one card is definitely amplify, the other card is dagger or what? Yeah, probably dagger. Next time we can just dagger this guy immediately. Yeah, amplify upgrade, you're doing great. And beam cell here as well, because we don't need beam cell to kill this. Yeah, block the whatever focus down, or you don't really care what it does. Negative damage is not important, but you know, I get it anyway out of the principle. That's our principle. And now of course this guy deals no damage. Yeah, this amplify is popping off, you know, which is unexpected. The amplify from P-box swap with the pyramid, of course it will perform. Yeah, 9/9 is perfect. Big garbage. Oh, not important. Okay, amplify is here. I can play this first though. Okay, we so how what do I want? Do I want focus? Do I want 2 more loops? Because we can choose here. Oh yeah, thank you for good luck. This fight is already over though. We already won. So I'm just debating whether I want 2 more focus or do I want 2 more loops. Like either way we win easily. Probably loop. I think looping 10 is not something you see too often. You can see like 20 focus pretty often, but looping 10 is not that common without creative AI. Let's do 10. So we do pot and then actually I need to amplify first, play the defect, and then do pot, play loop. And that's the order I need to do. Yeah, loop 6. Doesn't really matter what I really do here. Okay, get back the amplify in hand now. Play Tempest, Exhaust. Yeah, I'm now waiting to draw the other loop. Hopefully I draw it soon, no? Because otherwise my hand is getting like a little bit clogged. So we're not applying weakness for second cycle, but honestly I don't care. Okay. Yeah, look 10. And also still have a lot of slots. So it's time to deploy the best damage card on deck 4. You already know what it is. Holy damage. Yeah, damage has been deployed. Hey, because it can happen, yeah. You can play consume. You can play consume. No more holograms, though. That's all the consumer can play. Just loop lightning to deal some damage, yeah. Just loop lightning now. You can play this. Only 16. And now look this up. That's quite a lot of damage. Don't actually need to loop frost for next turn, but you know, if you want to, you can loop it. We don't actually need to loop frost for next turn. The block. So I guess I would. Just time save, you know. Doing some time save. Now you can change back to frost if you don't want to lose HP, but like, why do we care about HP? Just save time, you know. And the HP you lose here is like what, 6 HP. Yeah, a bit of death damage. That's about it. I mean, yeah, P-Box quá vậy, no, P-Box are mid nữa. Scaling dagger spy too, and scaling dagger for the mid skill and the transients, you know. The hard needs to pay the price for the transients mistake, yeah. It's like when you walk into a shop, you're unhappy with the employee, and now you want to talk to the manager. So yeah, we talk to the transients manager and then dagger it. Dagger in the first place, probably on average you see around, yeah, specific event probably around like 10 or 15%. I don't remember the number. I think it's closer to 10%. Even if you go to a lot of question marks in Act 2, which I don't do that much nowadays. Now you can still estimate like 10%. I mean, you can even check like how many daggers there are. Yeah? Like what, like maybe this month? Can't win rate, like reach your dagger. 5. Yeah, I mean that's 5 daggers in 24 runs, you know, so it's quite a lot of daggers. Yeah, isn't that quite a lot of daggers? It's definitely above average, yeah, the number of daggers I have seen. Also all of them won, of course, but that's not too surprising. Dagger and Defect is just very strong. It's an old pickable. Maybe it's too low value though. Short part is a little bit dangerous, so you could argue that you don't really take the swap, but this is also high variance. Yeah? Like some of the rare cards you want to greet, like Echo Form or whatever, also like quite bad early game. Echo Form 6. Not great immediately, and suddenly now you're putting yourself in danger. The quote-unquote safe choice is Common Relic, but it's not safe at all. Because if Common Relic gets nothing and your Act 1 is low value, you enter Act 2 and die immediately. Honestly, I would prefer to swap and go farm on Elite if I'm forced to. Because I don't think we can get to Elite so often here with the other options, yeah. So if the option, if the difference is only one Elite and the danger in the Act is still there, we just click this. Okay, poor. That's fine, no? I mean, it's not very fine for long term, but for now it's okay. It does mean that we don't go here, but that's fine. I don't want to go here in the first place. Yeah, the shop is in the way. Yeah, if the shop is in the good part, I would still go to the shop though. But the shop is not in the good part here. Yeah, for Giga rich to like Giga poor. Ah, freaking streamline. I would prefer to have the loop in your deck for sure. As you can see from the last one, loop is quite a potent card, yeah. And with Ectoplasm, you cannot really remove your garbages, you know. So the bricks you add to your deck just stay there forever. That said, the loop is actually really weak right now, though, for these toads. And the streamline is a bit stronger comparatively because we do have Fornacy. Boss is Guardian, so it doesn't really affect the choice. Like Streamline, I guess the Streamline split on two more often, but yeah, afterwards, like, splitting Future Cycle, they both do the same job. It's probably freaking Streamline, yeah. Sure. Which Streamline? Yeah, probably should still trade to. Right, so actually I saved 12 HP here, right? Plus 12, yeah. Because with the streamline damage I killed now. Which is unfortunate, but you know. It's quite unfortunate, but it's just true. Appreciate? No, I don't appreciate it at all. I definitely do not appreciate the streamline at all, yeah, just that these characters are kind of bad. Rebound streamline, okay, now we're talking. Overclock is thought already have the quantity to do the thing, no? And then again, I mean, Overclock eventually Ectoplasm is strong. In this deck with the streamline that wants to be play multiple deck cycles for a bit, it's not that good, and we have no setup yet. Long term, of course, Overclock is better, but for now, if you want to farm elites, which I feel like I should, and streamline, then the rebound is probably slightly stronger. Question mark ones that freaking had the hot garbage with the Ectoplasm, yeah? But Advanced always 5 I see as a bit weird. Power Potion doesn't play in the whole way 5, it's only an elite potion. So you can lose too much HP here and then you cannot brute force this. Because there's some garbage like Water Whoop here, you just get Antidote. In fact, you get Antidote -1. But I think I go here anyway. Healing event plays immediately too. Like Cleric event play for healing and still have enough gold to buy one potion later, maybe. Wow. Okay, remove is fine now. This is a nothing, yeah? So I can just take the remove. Remove strike does make the knob more dangerous. Don't care. I don't care. Maybe I should care a little bit, but I kind of don't. Oh, there's no wizard at least. Like 5 here. And kill the sneaky. The fat gremlin is very, very fat. Rebounding the defense, because next time we can still never kill anyway, so we have to approach this fight slowly. As in, accept cool-headed and play some defense and take chip. Yeah, probably do rebound defense. Yeah. Yeah, 18 HP is like so big though, what the hell? Also, guys get shielded. And for now, okay, look at that, it's still fine. Block. Yeah. This is like freaking just perma blocking this, yeah? So now I cannot kill it. Otherwise, they could take 3 and kill it right now with Streamline Strike. Take 3 or take 0. Probably take 0. I could lose 2 after, but I need to lose for 2 turns for it to be worse off. But here we can still just block triple defend if Fonzie is playing and kill the shield now. Okay, yeah, rebound Streamline. Look at this, and we take 1 damage. Oh, maybe you can just Streamline. Yeah, you still need 2 energy, it doesn't really change anything. But Streamline looks cooler. I take 1. No reason to attack, so we would not. Still no reason to attack. That does change my priorities a bit though, after the cut. That's kind of weird, because we don't have enough HP to spend. We don't actually have enough HP to spend in the act now, yeah? I could see, because the upgrade would probably be on Streamline first before Defect. But maybe if we make it through this elite, then we can upgrade something else. And this could be healing. If somehow we overpower, we can still fight this after this, but usually not. Going here is commit to going to elites and billion whole way, so. Which is a high value part, but from 45 HP is dangerous, yeah. On the other hand, we could go like from here, fight the elite immediately, and then poke whether this part is doable, this elite is doable or not. If not, we can still go to 2 fire and get value that way. This side is also 2 fires, and we can delay the elite 1 floor, but if you have go 2 fires, you go empty node with the shop, and that's kind of bad. Let's fight the elite immediately. Could die here, by the way. But yeah, this fight is PowerPoint. Yeah. That's not Electro. Oh, we brick completely with the power port. That's bad. Yeah, it's complete brick. This actually does nothing. I mean, the storm is at 1 lightning off. The heatsings draw 1 card. The bioscope cannot be played. So like no Echo Form, no Electro, no Halo World, no Machine Learning, no Loop, no Defect, no Buffer. Like honestly, literally anything is okay. Yeah? These are the things that are not okay. Like starting discharge is okay too. Like this is the worst 3, right? Oh, we don't play in a few turns? Yeah, you can do that too. So basically you say that you're doing nothing with the power port. And these are actually the worst 3, right? There's nothing worse than this. Everything else is equal or better. So what's the chance to open the power port and see actually this screen? Because okay, it's time to do some sorting bet. I think there are 13 powers ignoring set repair. There are 14 total with 13 without set repair. Am I forgetting any power? Creative AI also plays, yeah, Creative AI plays. So this is actually the worst 3, yeah? Okay, so this is exactly the worst 3. Then the chance to see this would be 13 choose 3. Actually no, is it? Yeah, it's 13 choose 3. 286. Yeah, 286. Okay, that's pretty nice, you know, 286. Yeah, 286, right? To see like the worst one like this one. And this is the worst one. It's actually the worst one. There's nothing worse than this. Which is kind of sad, you know, that it happens. I mean, I don't know whether I should be sad or I should be happy, because it's such a rare occasion. I mean, like the worst thing for the power fort. Probably Storm's better than Heatsings, yeah? They cannot do multiple force anyway, so 1 lightning with 1 focus and still make progress. But this is not Yeah, this probably says this elite. Act 1 is 1 elite, then, which is bad. Actual pass with 1 elite is not what you want to do, yeah. But these flaws have not been good enough unless the relic is popping off. If the relic here or here is popping off, we can maybe still fight 1 more, 2 more. I don't even know what it needs to be though. I mean, the burn elite knock can still kill me easily. So we need the potion also. Okay, at least I draw the streamline. And not shuffling it down. Italian's focus pot that does nothing, so I don't even know why I would want that. I mean, it doesn't do nothing, yeah, but it doesn't do anything regarding my chances of fighting the elite. So no defect, let me just kill this. Exactly, Tori. No, this 666 9 27. I don't mind rebounding the strike either, but maybe not, because I would like to redraw into the cool-headed all the streamlines soon. And next turn I only spend 2 energy, so I don't want to do a cast. Maybe rebounding the strike is not that bad. It's probably not good though. It's probably not good. Yeah, do a casting here, block 3 and then lose 2 next turn and the turn afterwards. And maybe defrag is also being +1. Yeah, like here you can do rebound cool-headed if you want. Oh, streamline being drawn here is actually not bad. It does make my rebound cool-headed a bit worse though. Force lightning on the other order doesn't matter too much. Okay, 1 out of 6 to bottom deck defend, I'm set. Don't happen. Now, all things considered, this fight was not that bad. Yeah? Power pot breaks completely, but Roder was actually really good. Roder in this fight actually is extremely good. I did get a potion and the relic, but this doesn't, yeah, it cannot do burn elite here. Even can be something, amplify can be something as well. Yeah, if you take loot over streamline, don't know whether you could be alive or not, but if you somehow are, then you take the amplify maybe and hope for the best. But yeah, this amplify is not good enough. Skip. We have a defrag. And then don't fight bunny elite. Oh. No reason to face straight because, you know, the best phase, the serpent phase, is nothing. So this is empty node completely because the first option does nothing. And the phase straight is very unfavored. When you only have a 1 of 5 to get a positive one. It's like 20% positive, 40% nothing, and 40% like gigabit. That was fun, yeah. I know you people definition of fun, yeah, but you know, you're used to it, you know, running over and over and over and over and dying and new run, and it's fun. Not me though, dying for me is not very fun, yeah. If I do it too often. I still gonna fight this relic. That's this relic is good, but it doesn't do anything here. So we go here, and then upgrade the. Probably should still upgrade streamline. Upgrade cool-headed eventually wants to happen, no? You do have another fire here, Eternal Feather. Maybe don't need to rest. Not super likely though. Feather is only healing 6 HP here and maybe 9 HP here. Streamline upgrade can play next to cool-headed upgrade is like 4 way later. If we see 5th energy, definitely one cool-headed upgrade, but not yet. And with the rebound, yeah, probably should do streamline first. And if we already don't fight second elite, then I definitely do not rest there. Yeah. Okay, that's really bad. Only -9 though, so I don't think it will potion. This potion is like kind of important too. It's already pretty a decent potion right now, and later on it's like super important. It's only -9. So let's just take the 9 damage. Yeah? Just take the 9 damage. Yeah, of course this guy needs to roll 6 damage and not 8. The one we can kill, of course, is rolling 6 damage. Ow. Kunai holy +1. Amazing relic +1 HP. Okay, resent pot. Second quadrant absolutely being picked. Unless you tell me it's time to recycle, I don't even know what you're recycling into. I mean, I do. You recycle into a streamline into a quadrant plus and you go bomb. Takes roughly around 10 turns or so to do that, maybe 15, but you know. If somehow the enemy gives you 15 free turns and don't do anything, then you can go pseudo infinite. But yeah, keep taking fights, yeah. Of course, the more fight we take, the more chances that we see a freaking random thief, and then I cannot even remove or buy a potion later on. But with this kind of dagger, we want to fight now, especially with regen pot as well. The risk in these floors are not very high. Eventually, you need to take more fights, yeah, and then better taking fights in Act 1 than in Act 2. Oh yeah, can regen pot here. Playing the second quadrant does improve the defect a lot, but it takes 3 more immediately. Probably still play it. This was is more important than use this now. No? Ow. Okay, they draw the defect at least. And I can kill one of them. And yeah, killing, getting a kunai stack is better than playing defend because it blocks 6 instead of 5. Oh, we kill. Yeah, taking 6 more damage, but the regen pot is going off a little bit. And by the way, if you see what happened in this fight, you also know that the deck has a very big problem against AoE fights, which is why taking fights now is good, because then maybe it opens like a possibility that it could maybe go into Grand Leader and not die instantly. Then we can attempt to fight Elite deck too, maybe. Instead of having to dodge Rival and we are poor, no relics and everything sucks and we die. Yeah, recent pot full value, still 28 HP. And lightning goes before regen, so if you streamline that guy last turn, you would be set. Oh, okay, more co-headed. You can take hologram for the kunai and whatever, but you're more co-headed, like, welcome. And then we can upgrade all the co-headeds maybe. And then do 0 cost streamline the co-headed cycle block with the defract, and maybe something good can happen. Boost sequence is I think the strongest short term, but I think again with ectoplasm, especially with one Elite Act 1, we don't really play safe by taking this card. Yeah, yeah, I just take the thing that's highest long term value. Boot less here for energy? No, I value boot less here because ectoplasm freaking sucks later, and I'm dying endgame. So we squeeze out, we get a little bit of grit in, but this is still going to be better than this for basically the entire Act 2. Like, it's better right now, it's better than the entire Act 2. Maybe it's not better in this fight, but turn 1 it doesn't do anything, and the biggest problem in this fight is that the opening 2 turns we're getting owned. Like here you see boost sequence, right? Already plus 9 HP. Like, this turn boost sequence immediately works. But here I'm taking damage because they both attack. And I will take 7. As the maximum removes get well shot like every card. You can see an event, remove event every 4 if you want to. I mean, not you want to if you have like perfect luck. That is also a completely irrelevant question to ask. Like, why on earth is that relevant? Yeah, let's say I tell you the answer is like 15. We can get maximum 15 removes. And now I can tell you maybe the answer is like 1 remove instead. Like, what choice do you make that's different? Like, what do you gain from your understanding? Fixed deck, yeah, either you can watch or you cannot. Be patient, you know. Because if I think there's nothing to do to fix the deck, I would just, again, it's the same thing as the choker guy, yeah? Like somebody just came in during the choker run. I don't remember the name, actually. Maybe I should have, but I don't remember the name. Somebody just came in when I scored on the choker and asked, is it ever possible for a choker swap to win against the heart? Because the downside is like too big in Act 4. And I went into Act 4 in that one and took like no damage. So just wait, I will tell you what my plan is. Okay, more frost. Chill is better, and yeah, chill is much better than move sequence in the sense that if you upgrade the chill, you still have an immediate block that actually stays relevant like forever. Taking taking cold snap does improve your single target damage a tiny bit, just a tiny bit though. Makes the splitting guardian easier, and maybe splitting guardian now is a kind of a problem. And reusable frost we are not short, but we only say that our problem is AoE fights at the moment. Yeah? I mean, okay, we have a lot more problems, but the AoE fights are the most, you know, noticeable ones. And there are plenty of those in Act 2. And the chill is at its best against those fights, so maybe we should still take the chill. Wait, would it take boost sequence? You sure? It was boost sequence plus 7 last fight, and you see this fight right here. Are you sure I rewarded? Yeah, are you sure? Because right now it would be on 28 with the boost sequence. I'm on 21. And this fight deals more damage, and the Guardian is also there. And this guy of course freaking attacks, yeah? It doesn't need to attack, you know. First of all, this is already the bad combination, yeah? Exodium Wildlife is already a bad fight to roll. We roll the Jawworm here, which is already missing a 50-50. Because the other 50% is freaking Mushroom, and Mushroom is like worthless compared to the Jawworm. And we also roll a Slam, which is another 50-50, so it's already a 25% to roll a bad combination, yeah? Because this could be allowed. Yeah, 2 Slam and 2 Lies here, potentially. So we roll a 25% bad combination for the fight. And this guy also needs to freaking attack, which is 30%. Interesting. Mildly annoying. So I can cut my losses and do rebound defense, quaded defense, or I can potion, or what's going on? Potioning, not the worst, but in case I hit dual cards, I should probably play some cards first and then potion. In fact, I could even see doing something like rebound, co-edit, and then potion, yeah, because playing a co-edit is not even such a bad thing. Because right now I'm a little bit afraid of dying to Guardian, you know, as in we fail the split turn 2 and I just die, because it hits me 36 turn 2. And the original plan is that we have Eternal Feather HP to cover for turn 2 HP loss. And then after taking damage on turn 2, we split Future Cycle Streamline Plus, and then I block with the Defect Plus and a bunch of Frost. So I can upgrade my quaded in peace. But now upgrading is a little bit more dangerous, you know, compared to before. After losing HP here. And this I still can draw a new potion, so maybe just saving HP is like fine. But yeah, I should do something like rebound, quaded defend. I rebound defend quaded first and then potion after all the other order. Potioning immediately just missing the streamline. Maybe just rebound quaded and then potion. Yeah, maybe just rebound quaded and potion instead of playing up defense. The lowest roll K, the potion would not even save HP there, but most of the time it opens some very decent things. But yeah, sometimes this potion will save 0, and in fact it even cost me HP if I play rebound to quaded into potion. I think that's what I'm doing. Oh, Dual is already here though. If Dual is here, then maybe no potion because we can block for 15 and take only 7. 14 HP and the Eternal Feather is 9, so 23 is not enough. 22 is definitely not enough against Guardian. If the plan is to take the hit on turn 2. And yes, the plan is currently taking the hit on turn 2. Creating Guardian with this deck is effectively dreaming. Yeah? Either you can draw Rebound Streamline on the same hand on turn 1 and it works. Or you need to draw Zap turn 1 into something, I don't even know. At least Relics don't deal damage. And preferably I would rest and then save the potion instead of upgrading Quaded and then storing potion back 2. And then use the potion in the Guardian fight instead of back 2. Yeah, I'll probably still use it now. Okay. And yeah, suddenly now we take like 0. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm taking 5. Okay, wake up, please, wake up, wake up. Please wake up. For some reason, I thought I had 2 energy left. Like, why not did I do that? Okay, that is really bad, yeah, what I just did. Yeah, that is incredibly bad. Spending 5 HP in this kind of spot. Because it can die the Guardian by like 1 or 2 HP here. Like, this next margin of error in Guardian fight is very small, yeah. So losing this 5 HP could be a difference between winning and losing the run. I mean, it could also be not the difference. Yeah, no potion back. Here, more frost. Why not? Might as well, right? This deck is very reliant on drawing Defect, though. I would say that. If it doesn't draw Defect, it doesn't function. Oh, you can take a Compound Driver, but Compound Driver is not a good early draw at all. And there's only one lightning source, so you need to draw the Zap first and then spend energy on it, and then the Compound Driver performs. Which is, you know, unrealistic. Rest. Rebound defense. Next time attack maximum 30, every rebound defense we take less, but these are already defense, you know. All of these are defense and the Defect draws like better. I think rebound defense, but yeah, you see, turn 2 we have to take the hit. You can, however, just block here though. If we only take 9 on this turn, then maybe I do not need to rest. But basically the chance is that I could take more than 9 and I would need to distill chaos, yeah, on turn 2. And that's the worst case. And the gain is not that big, it's 100 plus, which is, you know, somewhat significant. It's like +1 draw per cycle, but it's not that big compared to like this potion at least. So how much block is this? 14, 22, 28, yeah, it's full block. Also, we split this turn. I guess I play Zap anyway, so it doesn't matter. Streamline is just not discounted at all, so I shouldn't be worried about that. I mean, I have kunai and have like 12 passive block, so it's not so bad. Also, even if I take a hit, I have enough HP now that even if I take a hit next turn, I'm still okay. Yeah? We are not taking a hit, by the way. And I have enough frost to feel back, so it's okay to play a line like that. Yeah, it is down to 0 now. I think I do play lightning because we shuffle out the... Yeah, we do shuffle out the streamline already. Okay, getting punished for playing the lightning because I need to bottom deck 3 block cards, and also actually not just any 3 block cards. I need to bottom deck both of these. I need to bottom deck exactly this this hand. Or we will take damage this turn, but apparently it happens. You know, cool. I guess we just don't rebound, yeah. I take 5. Still never die next turn though. Splitting next turn could be a little bit then difficult. Okay, it's fine. Two points good. Oh, that is fixing a lot of my problems. If I draw it. Yeah, it fixes a lot of my problems if I draw the thing. If I don't draw the thing, it sucks the VP. Other choice on it is not even bad. This machine learning is very good. Machine learning is generally very good because it does give me boss damage. The Electro gives me elite damage, not both stabbing. No, both stabbing we need to deal with somehow. But it actually gives me a way to kill Slaver and Leader. But the machine learning is making me stronger like anywhere else because, you know, the damage in boss fight right now is just streamline. So we draw faster into streamline, can cycle it, rebound streamline like some more often. And then we spend all energy on blocking while playing streamline as our damage. Oh yeah, it's just Electro, yeah. The P-box. Not P-box, but you're not complaining. Okay, okay. Yeah, how to fix the deck? We already, I mean, I wouldn't say we're halfway there. We have made some progress. Yeah, we have made some progress in fixing the deck. Oh yeah, by the way, now that I have the pyramid, the boost sequence is just like Giga Gaming. So how much did I lose because of the coded over the boost sequence? I think I lost on upgrade. I don't think I lost a potion. Because yeah, we get dual pot anyway, so I don't think I lost a potion. So we lost on upgrade. And maybe now Act 2 is a bit more risky. Because I don't have boost sequence. That's kind of dangerous. That's fine. Can attempt to do 2 elites here. Yeah, I will try to do the 2 elite path, but we'll see. Chosen. No loop. Probably lightning first because then yeah, when I play Electro I don't evoke my frost yet. And no energy. Piece of crap is doing the bad pattern. Oh dear. Yeah, I can get destroyed next turn because the Defect is not in drawn yet. And I don't have a 0 energy block 10 in my hand to block next turn. Yeah, there's no 0 energy block 10 in my hand. Don't think we should rebound anything here though, so just double defend streamline, yeah. You can double defend Electro instead to get ready to do a cast this next turn, but then I get 1 more days. Which to be fair, 1 more days doesn't actually matter that much if it does this. But we can also do like this instead. Okay. Yeah, only take 2, it could be way worse. For now. But it's not over yet. I think we'll be fine. But yeah, boost sequence cover. So the biggest problem with Pyramid is that on turn 1 you are not having a boss relic, and on turn 2 onwards maybe you're strong. And on turn 1 the boost sequence just there. Which is kind of good. That's fine. Taking only 2 here with the worst pattern possible. It's not that bad. First body, 4 energy pyramid is a thing. Over the eye is also a thing. First body is not a bad draw in early turns. Works well with the kunai. And is the secondary. It's basically the only big block card we can. Is the only front load block we have. Because otherwise our block doesn't happen until I draw Defect. Can never buy Chemex. I think it's still fine. Let's spot not stronger than this. Go here. Yeah, probably go here and everyone advance so we can still go back to this way. Going left is delusional, so let's not do that. Yeah, going left is like completely delusional, even though it's the highest value path. I think question mark first is maybe slightly stronger. Ooh. Ah, so I took a risk and removed a strike and act 1 for 7 HP, yeah? And now I just get the strikes back. If I'm taking it, because I can also not take these and do claim. It's a pretty big claim, but I can claim that the Eternal Feather is enough healing. It's a pretty freaking big claim. The max HP honestly doesn't matter too much because I do not, with the Ectoplasm swap, even with the Pyramid, I don't expect to take 0 in speed and shield at all. Yeah? And you need to basically take no damage against speed and shield for the bias to be negative in Act 4. And if you take bias, you can upgrade every fire and go farm elites. I mean, freaking Ectoplasm bias or what? Of course, we just take. Okay, no tips, so we actually can save the 99 go for like 4 shop. And yes, we will not go to any shop from here until like 4. Or maybe you see the Vagrant or something, you can pay 85 go for Relic, yeah, that's fine too. But improve Feather? Do they improve Feather? Because the bias actually make the Feather heal 0, you know, it was healing before and now it doesn't heal anymore. So is that an improvement or not? That said though, of course we can still lose HP here even with the bias. We are not guaranteed to live every single whole way on high HP. And of course the elite is freaking here as well. We are not guaranteed to lead this fight with full HP either, and the Feather can play here. So yes. Alright, just this or what? Just kunai this. Rebound by quitted by chill tech 7. No, like why would I do that? I don't really have a reason to do that. Let's just do like this and take this fight slow, you know. Yeah, it's fine to take this fight slow. Yeah, we are not going to take damage here. Bottom decking exactly Defect, but it's fine. I can kill very soon. In fact, I can kill now. Freaking green. Oh, adding random garbage is how you die later on with Actor, even with the Pyramid. This random garbage is actually blocking a lot though. So like when you front load draw into this thing, how bad is it really? It's not that bad. And then you can scale with kunai and you can set up for the reinforced body +1 for a little bit more efficiency. Ah, it's freaking green. Okay, fine, green. I guess there's an option to go double question mark here and then go this way, but I think we have to go fights now, yeah. Yeah, after the buys, I think we just go fights. Finding a second refocus source is actually quite important here as well. Take 3 intentionally so that I can store this in hand when I'm being hit for 31 this turn sometimes. I am not though, that's fine. But yeah, right now upgrades. First upgrade is definitely on Electro, and then maybe we can upgrade all the cool headlets. Chill upgrade is not super important now that I don't have secondary focus source yet, and we have buy sustain. So I do not need to upgrade the chill for quite a while. Yeah, we just do Electro upgrade here, and then maybe go to the upgrade here if there's nothing else. Taking a bit more cheap is fine, I can just buy back up. Oh yeah, full HP and 5 under control, so we kill here. Garbage. No win, no deal. Strength power is not stronger than what we have. Here's a scam. Ask us for the only goal we have in the run. Now, removing here instead of removing Act 4 does have a benefit. Is that we can pay Red Mask for free. We can get a Red Mask for like no cost in Act 3. I guess it's fine to pay. And you remove one bite. It's fine to pay. Vagrant becomes an empty node now, no? But I guess it's still fine. Wait, Electro. I can still die here, by the way. Okay. But streamline top deck, so maybe don't die. Defect also top deck, so maybe don't die. Yeah, 10 block. He doesn't swing, but kunai. Yeah, Electro Plus is still in there. It's drawn right now. That's good. Replace O with Force again, right? I just instant kill this wave, and if she summons again, it can zap. But otherwise, if she attacks, then we can still do some stuff. I should not play the streamline now, though. 48 damage incoming if she attacks, but in case she resummons, I would like the streamline here to clean the next wave, maybe. Actually, that's probably not true. Let's play streamline now. And next time we can do double coded into dual cast as she swing. It still takes a lot, but we can still buy back up. And that's only if she swings. If she doesn't swing, then we can also, you know, like... I mean, you can still play the same line. And this one lightning off can kill them both. She attacks now is for a lot, yeah? But we have rebound, streamline like very soon, and she's dead. Okay, so no damage taken, very good. And to swap Act 1 and this spending go depends on Act 1 path. Need to see whether the shop in Act 1 is in a good position or not. If the Act 1 shop is in the position in order for me to go aggressive, right, the max value path has an early shop, and then I will just go to early shop and buy a potion immediately, or buy a card. Yeah, I buy one card, one potion, and be strong in Act 1 and go farm elites. Otherwise, yeah, preferably I never spend the gold. So a lot of the times the gold gets stolen around half the runs. Around half the runs you get gold stolen, there's 40% start of Act 2, and you can see a thief in Act 1 as well. Then the other times, yeah, like here we also got dropped by the cleric in Act 2. But otherwise, they just never see a shop and go Act 4. Yeah, leader actually just never attack. Which I don't mind, you know, she never attacks. It would have been insanely strong without Pyramid. It's not that strong with Pyramid, but it's still okay. Focus. That doesn't mean I don't have the upgrade, and we cannot buy Runic Capacitor ever, yeah? So it's dependent on the real cards. And next secondary resource, we just fought leader, secondary resource is not that important. Take the consume, yeah. Server still hard fight, and bow stabbing also not exactly very easy either. If we take the doom and gloom, the bow stabbing can become a bit better, but it's not like this doesn't improve bow stabbing either, because you can just block bow stabbing 2 full cycle if you take this. And yeah, this is a much better thing to draw later, yeah. With the deck, I mean, you see how much force we have. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frost cards. Let's take this. Take the fight. You can also roll the question mark. The fight is like free though. With the buys, we already got the consume. Now, of course, I really want to see op slots. So like capacitor loop, yeah, two uncommon op slot powers. Rolling events here, still a bunch of good things though. Outer is a free max HP because, you know, we take damage, but then we heal Eternal Feather here. Apparition is extremely spooky, but maybe it can still be good. I think Apparition Pyramid is also Ectoplasm. You cannot remove, cannot buy potion to prepare. Richard Dagger is still insanely strong, and then, you know, Empty Node is just it's Mausoleum Empty Node. In this deck probably is. A Mausoleum we probably don't take, and then the Vagrant is also Empty Node. So we have 2 empty nodes and everything else is good. No, those are shrine. I don't care about shrines. I never really think about shrines when I choose whether to go event or fight or not. Maybe question mark Hyro one time is still fine. Okay. Okay, that's the best outcome. That's the only, I mean, one of the 2 positive outcomes, and that's the best outcome. Yeah? I think this is better than remove one. don't know whether that does anything or not, but wow. 79 gold in the courier. Well, very nice, thank you. That's a lot of gold. Yeah, thank you very much. That is like so much gold for me. That is actually so much gold. What the hell? Man, that is like so freaking much gold, man. Kind of rude. Yeah, I think that's kind of rude. Can die to the elite from 49, yeah, because we fight. Okay, not 24, and we did draw Defect on turn 1, so it's not too bad. Also, other world plays here immediately. Oh, Electro and then other world Pocket Watch now. Instead of doing the two-headed. We take 7 and 1 goon, but only steal 1 goon. And I get my lightning in play. Yeah, other world Pocket Watch play immediately. Both of them. Only drawing 2, but no 5 fantasy. And rebound streamline here, and then do... I mean, I need to rebound streamline anyway. So we are going to lose some HP here, but hopefully this fight doesn't kill me. I don't think we can buy back in full here ever. Yeah, this fight is dangerous as hell. Getting a kunai here is a bit unrealistic. Maybe I should do just like chill coded charge battery. Getting a kunai blocks 2 also. Actually blocks 3. This blocks 3 and this blocks 4. And it gets 1 energy. Okay, fine. Charge battery and then chill, yeah. So we protect against 2 wounds and we only take 1 wound again. And this one has 5 energy. Add a word this turn. So do a cast, consume. Yeah, sure. This will take more damage this turn, but it's fine. Oh, I can double quit it. If I double quit it now, we don't have lightning damage anymore, but maybe that's fine. That's probably fine actually. Double quit it now. Full block. Add a war again. Taking boss relic again. It's only 35 this turn. We can block this pretty easily. Add a war again potentially, and then we block the 24. Like if we do something like this, yeah, it's like zap into 3 defense or something. Next time we just reinforce body block, and then the turn afterwards is only doing 24, and then I can play attacks. And then we kill it over 2 turns. The reinforced body is blocking, yeah, 8 per energy, and next turn is only attacking 42. So 1 frost orb with reinforced body for 5 is good enough. We just do something like this and block. Don't even need to play this one, yeah, but you can play it to draw back into the other cards, which I don't mind. Yeah, add a war going in again. And yeah, we just add a war. Wait, 24 now. Okay, 24 now, we just kill it next turn then. A bit of a change of plan, but that's fine. It's nothing too major. Okay, just buy back. Pretty good relic, right? 0.5 per turn. I think draw 2 cards, but 2 cards is basically like mega prep. Okay, it's not. It's weaker than mega prep because it's draw turn 2, not turn 1. They're pretty good, you know. It's a puzzle. Yeah, Sentinel puzzle. Upgraded. Hell, why is it green? Why is this green, man? Oh, my damage is only physical. My damage is actually only physical right now. I don't have off damage. It's like my ops are just staying frost forever, yeah? And I play kunai, I play attacks, and then block passive with the frost. Okay, it's green. Fireport not better. With the bias now we can start thinking about saving pots for Act 4. And these are much better Act 4 pots than whatever this is. Count this. Probably watch draw one energy next turn. So we just gain +1 draw. Yeah, now we can go in. Damage is fine. Let's consume now. And a charge battery, not a bad thing to draw. No? Electro. Only to buy it once. You know, yeah, taking no damage. Wow, thank you, Equi. I think you're never really taking something garbage like Cage, especially when you see buys right after. Yeah? But imagine if you have perfect information, you can take like Cage in this run, removing like what I don't know 2 defense or something, and then you see Pocket Watch, Equilibrium, and it's still weaker than Pyramid. So like, why don't you do that? FTL for the Kunai, FTL for the Giria, FTL. For the Art of War, yeah, okay, not really. FTL for the Pocket Watch, not really. Poor, yeah, Giga poor though. Act 2 chest has 79 gold in the Courier. So actually Giga poor. I mean, you know what the key is, yeah? It's the Courier. I think on minus probably not, right? Plus maybe I would take, but minus probably not. Unless you tell me you need this FTL to kill Champ, because right now, what is the plan against Champ? We just kunai up and then block the guy. Killing through execute never happens, yeah? So we have to block execute, and we have to stay there for quite a bit. Right now I don't have super important upgrades. I mean, coded upgrades are nice, but with the Pocket Watch and the Pyramid now, these upgrades no longer are so important. So I can actually just lift. And this FTL is not bad damage against the thing. Yeah? It's a 9 damage. It's only 9 though. Could I stack a lot of times? And we are never picking Snecko. Maybe it's still fine. It's not a good draw turn 1 because it makes your Pocket Watch really annoying. I guess he just can play other cards. And Pocket Watch after turn 1, Art of War, and then turn 2 you can play FTL and maybe get something. Snecko. Enemy is not the best enemy to see, I think. With the Pyramid. But we have Art of War, next time we can like Kunai. I mean, Defect got 0, so it's already not too bad. The Mushroom Line is still fine. Do. Okay, this Neko is like kind of bad at the game. Yeah, I think this Neko is not very good at this game. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Snecko is a complete loser. I mean, this one is already dead no matter what, but it still rolls nicely. Move sequence back, I don't want it anymore. Yeah, now that we have buys and we have gotten past Act 2, I no longer want Move sequence. Barrage, not green, no off slot. If we see off slot, and also we freaking consume like probably twice even in the gem fight. Yeah, don't really care about this. Quick potion for way later on. It's still good, it's still stronger than... It's like weak potion just for the hard first cycle, yeah? So basically how... And the spear and shield can bite up. So I guess if you're not scared of dying straight up in spear and shield, then weak pot may be stronger than the Steel Chaos. But the problem is that the weak pot is not going to freaking save you when you're dying to like Rectomancer or some other stuff, but the Steel Chaos will. So the Steel Chaos is weaker in the hard fight, but it's better in basically everywhere else. If you need to panic potion, it's still chaos in the fight. Panic potion is better for the heart, so if you claim that there's no problem whatsoever until the heart because we just buy to full every single floor, including spear and shield. And the weak pot is there to save you first cycle because you don't get artifact in this kind of run. 49 max HP with no artifact is and relic support is not amazing for the first cycle from what we have seen. And actually, it's force pathing, we still have no gold. And taking weak pot to not instantly die first cycle of the heart is possible. Instead of having to block 45 into 67, which is 112 with 49 max HP and frail. You only need to block 30 into 50, so it's 80. So we got blocks for you 32 damage. It's okay, will not block for you 32 damage, by the way, unless you rebound reinforced body or something. But even then, you're still spending. Actually, no. Of course, rebound reinforced body doesn't work. Somehow you can think ahead of reinforced body and then it's still chaos, and it works. Or frozen eye, but yeah, frozen eye never happens here. Because yes, I do see that blocking first cycle the heart is pretty freaking hard, yeah. And that is probably by far the most dangerous thing of this run. Until SP and shield kills me on turn 3, because you know they're not really fun, not block that far either. But I do think the hard fight is more dangerous, because if we can somehow stabilize and speed and shield, I will be full HP. Yeah, because even if we get Giga the focus debuff, we can scale the kunai up and block the shield that way. Yeah? So I should be thinking about the hard lane as early as even now. So we toss away the Silkers and take the weak one. Otherwise I don't have a way to block first cycle. Good thing this guy is not attacking, otherwise we're in a bit of trouble. Pocket watch. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good. Could have done the kunai as well, but yeah, more energy this turn, very welcome. And we have full HP. Next one, Eternal Fighter anyway, you don't even need to buy to full here, yeah. But one buy is already full HP. I mean, I could claim that we were lifting, but maybe there's a change of plan. Yeah, I have claimed that we were going to do lift. Yeah, Defect into upgrade just stronger than lift, yeah. And it improves the execute block by quite a bit. So now I have 3 different focus sources to draw into. Ow. Yeah, that were... Okay. I just play like this. Good night. Yeah, he probably don't even... If it doesn't buff metallicize so quickly, maybe you can even store a little bit, as in intentionally not play the beam cell. Probably should still play the beam cell and push damage though. Because honestly, with 4 focus already, blocking execute with 0 strength is not that difficult, yeah? And we can still collect kunai along the way. But the moment this guy starts getting real strength, we're in trouble. Can rebound a streamline if you want. Probably next turn though. This will not shuffle out the streamline. If I play by, I will, but I want kunai though. I can space. Draw faster back into the thing. I'll probably consume. You can maybe try to burst a little bit with Electro. But I mean, we block this guy pretty easily at the moment. Yeah, more kunai. Every turn a kunai stack, you know, is like 1 dex per turn. In this fight, because in other fight it's not that much, but in this fight it's basically 1 dex per turn. Yeah, Hexaghost hasn't buffed this guy's attack like every single turn, but it's okay. Attacking every single turn is a good pattern for this deck. Time space. And over here. Kunai. 7 dexterity already, we can block. Okay, against the first metallic size, which is a bit annoying, but sure. You don't ask him to not buff forever, yeah? It doesn't work like that. Don't think I want to play Consume another time though. With 7 focus, consuming one more is just negative output. And I don't play any other card with shuffle in both of these, which I think is good. We can split now. Improving dexterity here doesn't make a lot of sense anyway. Yeah? Let's just split now. Shuffle in both of these as well. I play like Electro now. Yeah, we go full block. Like this. And we can feel back Frost in time. Or not, but it's not super important to feel back Frost either. We are frail, but even when frail, you can see these cards block a lot. And it only attacks me with like 66, so we don't die. And yeah, I even get one more kunai here. Yeah, I can do zap here, so I can do a cast the thing. 66, no problem. So casting is blocking 15, this blocks 11. Of course, leaving this in here means that coordinate blocks and dual cast blocks in the future. Maybe it's defend. Kunai. Nothing again. Slightly annoying, but we don't have vulnerable now. Also, it's dead. The Giga Streamline of the gods. I would like to buy it back up though, so I leave this alone for a bit. It doesn't threaten me at all, yeah, this champ. Yeah, we just stole the champ, you know, like full HP. We pause back. That is extremely good. Yeah, that is one of the best things to see here. It doesn't solve my issue of dying first cycle to the heart at all though, but that's what the potion is for. Yeah? And it does give me sufficient output. Like this card. If I can play it, of course. I cannot play it, it sucks to BP. Now that's another thing that guarantees sufficient output. And I already say first cycle dying the heart is a big problem, yeah? So we cannot take the Philo Stone, just a horrible idea. Ah yeah, inserter. Or you can do P-Box, or P-Box or 4 defense, like, why? This is a billion block, you know? This is actually a billion block. XecnaR is just strong, this thing is just strong. You might think that we can farm 3 elites with this path, but if you look closer, you see that we can only farm 2. It's only possible to fight 2 elites. Red Mask is easily taken, only 24 gold. So events are not too low quality, not that high quality either, but not that low. But yeah, just do 3 nodes here and we assess whether we want double fight or like more question marks. Honestly, a good thing we have the bites though, because you can see we are going to bleed HP basically every turn 1. Yeah? Yeah, we are going to bleed HP like basically every turn 1. Honestly, even turn 2 sometimes. Like here, turn 2. And now we are doing okay. Now we're doing okay. And we just buy it back up to 4. One more bite in there. Don't need to do anything yet though. I can kunai here. I want to kill this turn. Turn 1. Garbage. Turbo is something maybe. Turbo gives you the final energy to play Echo Form, otherwise you cannot. And then goes with Pyramid, and some turns you can play like Reinforced Body, you can perform in the hard fight with Dupe, the thing. You do the eco forms, you can double turbo into double reinforced body for 1 giga burst block. Shuffle 2 voids. I would like a turbo in this deck here, but it also is a brick in speed and shield, and 49 HP is a lot of HP, but not infinite HP, so sometimes it could cost me to get like giga ult. It probably is, probably not though. This is probably good enough, yeah, already. It's like it's short on energy. It only has 4, and the setup takes a lot more than 4 energy to play. Yes, the Urge and with the sub and 5 points, pretty a lot. Okay, they're going in. We have Eco Form though. Next time it never dies, so I'm leaving this fight full HP. So basically, what I see here, I mean, it's probably pretty obvious by now, but believing that the Eternal Fader alone is enough sustain is, you know, delusional. So it's a good thing buys are in my deck. Maybe I'm gonna run into Act 4, I would not be so happy that I see all the buys in early turns, but you know, for now I'm happy that I have buys. For now I'm happy I have buys. What's the thing here? I'll just take all this hit, right? Can I kill any of them? This is like 30, not really. What should happen here is like this. Like a billion damage, yeah? But we are leading this fight with 4. I think 17, but I will lead this fight with 4 HP. It's kind of nice, you know, that even if you take a lot of damage, you lead the fight with 4. With the turbo now, the deck does one active draw. Honestly, what the deck really wants is the freaking Gambler's Brew, but I cannot buy anything, so I just hope that one naturally drops or something. Yeah, what the deck really wants is the freaking Gambler's Brew, like replacing the Noob Pot, and then we are probably chilling because we have fun not block for first cycle of the heart and one-time setup cheat in Act 4. Because it also means Act 3 we have no additional issue. Because maybe even against Retromancer it's not so simple, you know, for this deck. If we bottom deck Electro, that is. But yeah, that's actually now that I have the inserter. Now that I have inserter, I think I should upgrade Chill. Yeah, I generally, with 3 different focus sources now, I think I should upgrade the shield now, instead of lifting. Actually quite important thing, and if I upgrade the shield, the Retromancer also is a letter of threat. Cannot do it before this though. I have to kill Burn Elite first and then I can upgrade. But yeah, I think the shield upgrade should be made now. So it wasn't an option in Sozu? I mean, yeah, I would consider it. It would not be the first choice, but I would consider it. Yes, in an ideal world, we would never use this potion until Act 4. And they have buy, so usually that happens, and finally does play. So it would have been considered. Whether it's good or not, who knows? Yeah, the shield definitely should be green at some point. This is a instant kill. I'm going to double it next turn, so just do that. Turn on 1 for HP. That is very good. That is one of the best possible front block cards we could see. And one of the only problem with this deck is that we don't front block enough until we draw a setup, because after we draw a setup, we win. After we draw and play the setup cards, we win any fight. Yeah? So the only thing this deck needs right now is a front block, which usually comes with relics, but with the Act 2 we cannot buy relics or artifact potions when we don't have artifact. Okay. Okay, Rare Relic, Incense Burner would be... And chill upgrade? No, of course we do. Still 0 cost Frost guarantee in Act 4, you know? Yeah, Incense Burner is right here, and then we are like chilling. Next turn this guy is not very chilling. Oh, but it's fine. Ow! I mean, I should take this hit and play Echo 4, no? It's like self-inflicted damage, yeah? Because we could almost full block this turn with playing Echo Form just like faster. And the outcome is the same, I take no damage. And yeah, by the way, here you see why Gameless Rule is needed, yeah? Because if we draw like this in the Spear and Shield fight, I'm already done for. If this is my draw in Spear and Shield, I'm already done for. So, you know, hopefully we don't draw like that. Like a Gambling Chip from here or the Incense Burner would be best. It would be nice. The Lizard Tail would be okay too, but it's not stronger than the Burner. It's probably stronger than Chip though, the Lizard Tail. Oh yeah, of course we live every fight in Act 3 with full HP if I don't die instantly. Except Transient. Transient is maybe a fight I don't live with full HP. Yeah, Transient maybe is a fight that I don't live with full HP. Can we kill like next turn? Not so easy. And just block Inferno though. And then kill when the next time it goes on 1. Calipers would be maybe okay too, but Caliper is not. Caliper is like, it makes the fight totally safe to beat up death after the first couple of turns, but we still need to survive first couple of turns. Oh yeah, best thing is right here, Death Burner. That is one of the better ones. That is extremely good. I don't need another Quadrant after the Glacier now. Quadrant minus especially, Quadrant plus maybe I take. But yeah, this for now I think is enough for us, and the thing to bottom deck more would be the focus source. So we just skip this, yeah. Gameless Brew? Nah, the real Gameless Brew is like way stronger. This is drawing maximum 5 and the Gameless Brew draw up to 10. Yeah, and usually this doesn't draw 5. Only saw the good event. Does that change anything? If we all workers here, we can still heal up here if we don't need to fight full HP. Red Mask is still good. So Red Mask, Sensory Stone, and Sensory Stone HP loss can be bite here as well. So Sensory Stone, Red Mask, and Orb Walkers are good. Falling every power is bad. Every attack is possible to give up though, so I can give up any attacks, so falling cannot be super negative, and sometimes it asks for base card or a bite. Always bad? Always are not bad, but always are also not good. It's like, what are you gaining out of always? Because the potion slots here already filled, you know. Unless you see an absolute premium potion, the potion will not be changed, and the gold will get nothing. So you get no gold, usually no potion. And then what cards do you actually want to pick? Because I don't pick any common card. I don't pick any common force. I don't care about some like go for the eyes or whatever. I might not even want another focus source, yeah. So I don't even know like what on earth are you looking for in hallway fights for cards? Like another Glacier or Sick. Like, these are the things that we would like second echo form, but these things don't come really from hallway fights that easily compared to an event node. Now we just take the question mark. Take the question mark. Okay, a bad one, but have another one here. That's false. Or we can even take one more here. We go this way. We have 2, but I think we do. Actually, it's 2. It's 2 force no matter what. Oh yeah, this one is just -2. Yeah. Always madness? Nah. I just literally just saw my blue. You cannot say always madness. The always madness lies for the one event in the act, and it's the madness first. And so you only go to one question mark and act 3 in this madness. Otherwise, we can play Glacier Echo Form if it's drawn. Good night. Almost, yeah, for 4. It's, of course, it's very good. It's one of the best things to see there. Is the more damage okay? I sure hope it is. We can block this for a long time, even if our damage is not okay, but I hope our damage is okay. About 65, we still have like the Giga Glacier burst and the Reinforced Body burst. But yeah, a loop or capacitor would still be good here. I probably would not pick capacitor, though I would pick loop. Loop is fast. Would I not pick capacitor? Capacitor is like such an insane amount of output. But in the hard fight, which is the only fight where this output is relevant, yeah, we have loop echo form, so yeah, it's probably no chance. Right? Yeah, probably no chance for capacitor. It's only loop. Unless somehow I see like mummified hand hit sing or whatever, and then we can do we can pick every power. But not now. I mean, you see, the damage is like freaking slow. Yeah? It's already doing 60. So even lifting is not so bad here. Even just like lifting is not so bad here. Backhand space. 100, that's fine. Now we can go in. Yeah, it's full block. And it dies next turn. Cancel zone 1, take no damage. Well, I mean, that is just good though. Yeah, I don't know about you, but this thing is just good. It's just more block though, is the thing. Like we actually having damage issue. Because the barrage would also be a consideration, but probably not because we don't have extra off slots. No runic capacitor, not picking a real capacitor, and I'm going to consume like 1 or 2 times still. So instead the barrage is not real, it's freaking fake. Unless it's green. If it's green and we live a bit, then it can be real. But this is just insane amount of front load block now with the thing as well. Like with kunai and the thing, it can be double echo form. We can block 300. We can actually just block 300 against the hard. Even with our weakness, we can probably still block 300 with the echo form. Because you can store, that's the thing, you can set up a turn with like double charge battery and then double reinforced body, you know. In fact, you can double rebound to double charge battery on the off turn, yeah? With the reinforced body in hand, and then the turn afterwards, you already have 7 energy, 6 energy. 6 energy with this kunai by the time it reaches 300 with 2 echo form stack, it probably blocks, so I don't even know, like 15 or something. So that alone is already 200, and then we have the frost orbs. And in Spear Shield is just a good draw in early turns because, you know, you play it and you full block. Now the problem with this is that if you full block with this, you don't draw new cards because you have Pyramid. So I can see a small problem if you just delay a turn with this and you're still lacking. Basically, if you don't draw into your echo form or the focus yet, and you spend your entire turn playing this, you can have problems. It's kind of like just strong. Freaking green, you know. Okay, this fight is at free. Can keep this if you want. I don't mind taking this hit though. I don't actually mind taking this hit at all. I just play this though. Don't need to double everything. This fight is free. As in, we always live with full HP, not that we're taking no damage. But we always leave this fight with full HP. Eco Form is a bit shy, yeah? It's okay. Yeah, but Eco Form is just a bit shy. Okay. Seven soon plus, no kappa away for damage, same concept. Not really true though, because like just getting focus doesn't really mean we gain damage. The only lightning orb we have is a zap. And without loop, like just playing zap is not so much damage. We just insert the consume. That I mean, for the most part, it's like fine. At least I mean, I think it's fine. That's why it's in my deck. Yeah. If I don't think it's fine, it would never be in my deck. Good night. I guess I can play this. Because I can double glacier to fill all slots back. Just speed up the damage a little bit. Oh yeah, this is with one Eco Form. We already have five dexterity. You know, in the hard fight, our kunai is going to stack up like way faster. I mean, not that much faster. It's probably still 1 per turn. Pretty rare to do 2 per turn because we don't have enough attacks in hand. But yeah, 1 per turn already means that by the time we see 300, we probably have like 10 dexterity or something, and the reinforced body will full block. Yeah, it's fine. Also, this guy drops like Caliper or something. Yeah, Burner Caliper, all the good Relics, I don't mind. Those are all strong. It's killing, so doing one. I expected Giant Head is a complete loser. That is not an Incense Burner. Notably. This cannot be, yeah. If anything, Barrage minus, but probably not. When though? If not now, then when? Because we don't have that much time, and this Barrage, it's not that much damage. It's like one of the. If we live, we can live. I guess you can spend one upgrade on Barrage, but lifting every. Yeah, probably lifting is still better than upgrading Barrage anyway. It's +1 Barrage compared to +1 on everything else. So we will just live. No, Jack it with the red, fish a lot. So we live 2 times, +2 strength. It's Barrage, basically a Barrage plus. Barrage plus, and we have only, I don't know, like 4 slots on turn 1, play consume 1 time. It's probably on average around 6 or 7 slots. So around 1 NZ deal 40. Yeah, probably 1 NZ deal 40 roughly. But it's a brick and spear and shield. It's a complete brick and spear and shield. I mean, not a complete brick, but the thing about spear and shield is that if we stabilize it, Zek actually blocks enough to just block it. And we're not in a rush where basically our scaling is not limited by any means, so you can keep up with the spear and shield scaling. Instead of just playing your defects and then you barely block like 70 or something, and then when they scale to 100 you die. This deck can keep up with the spear and shield scaling, you don't need to even kill them. So the barrage is not needed there at all, so it just goes back to whether it's good in the hard fight or not. And I mean, it's pretty decent, but I probably don't want it yet. Yeah? I have to see a couple more things. Oh yeah, this way is 2 question marks, the other way is also 2 question marks. 2 question marks a bit earlier, does that change anything? Not really. I mean, I guess you can see like Shovel and we dig here instead. Or P-Spy we can toke. Yeah. Toking over 1 strength probably I will do. Because redrawing into Streamline or Beam Cell faster is also a lot of damage. If I talk with kindness, middle ground with metal, you see how many cheap shots the spy is throwing at you, right, every time. You can only talk with the other person is also willing to talk. Yeah? And as far as I'm concerned, the spy is not willing to talk. I must immediately can play a bit. I guess question mark first is question mark first makes better. Life loss Eternal Feather here can heal immediately here as well. Otherwise, the Eternal Feather here, but we probably just max HP minus 10, 37. Always go to question mark, right? Wing boost cannot show up anymore, so that's not a concern. That's pretty okay. Maybe it's not that good. But it does make the turn 1 a little bit less awkward, yeah? Because I can just break Pocket Watch and still draw 8 on turn 2. Yeah, Pocket Watch out of war. Because you take like no damage here. Instant kill when I draw into the Electro. Just wait until that happens. It is instant kill, 7 focus. Yeah, 7 requires at least 60 even without any evoke. So we evoke and can play Defect and play Zap and play dual cards. Garbage. You see what I mean about the card rewards not mattering so much, right? Because you see every common, you just don't pick any of them. All the commons are bad. So what do you actually want? Maybe I do want a hologram. No, maybe it could be maybe it could be what's the word? Convinced, yeah. Could be convinced to take 1 hologram. Holy, that's so much better than a courier. Yeah, we'll do nothing. And justify. So we actually we did not see the good event. Like no red mask, no sensory stone, no Obwalker. You don't see my bloom though. My bloom gambling chip is good enough, yeah, for the event notes result. Messing up the insert setup here doesn't matter too much, but I would prefer to not. Oh yeah, turbo plays. Turbo plays. We already added 1 turbo though. And turbo does play. Okay, so we just double electro in 2 turns and they will die. It sings not good enough, right? You don't actually have that much energy. And this 6 minus doesn't really draw that many cards either. Yeah, I don't think so. Lockport, yeah, not stronger than this. It's just better. Echo now. Okay, we see like a loop or something can upgrade, or a sig we can upgrade. Yeah, it's not even rep though. Not that this fight is a super free, mind you, but it's effectively free because I cannot really die first 2 turns even if it does this. Even if it does this, I never really die first 2 turns, yeah? And then we take no damage and heal to 4. So it's effectively a free fight. The annoying part of this thing is that we cannot set up insult to 1 again. But honestly, next fight whole way, so I don't care that much. Oh, you had to kill a 2 intangible, which I mean I can. But like, why? Yeah, I can, but like, why? You know. I can, no? It's not even so difficult. Like here, for example, you can go like Giga Electro, no? If I want to. Probably not. Should not play the Glacier because now I can just actually do Giga Electro. I can still do it. Like Giga Electro right now. It's 108, yeah? And you see what happens next turn, right? It's like 6 damage. Actually, it's not. But yeah, we can kill it next turn. It's like 108 and it's perfect. See, all calculated. It's free, it's a turn 1. Wow, blue candle. I mean, we did the puzzle, but... Okay, no complaints, no complaints. Stop complaining. Yeah, stop complaining. It doesn't fix my issue. Maybe the heart damage is too low, but you know, we block even more. Yeah, we block even more. Liquid memories compared to Duport, no way, right? Duport Eco Form is a major... Yeah, it is a major part of our plan against the heart. Of course, if you liquid memories, you can pull back Glacier, front load block or whatever, or consume for a bit faster focus, but... I think we just take a small risk in Spear and Shield, end the hard fight, and then we need to do Eco Form. Because I can definitely see this deck dying to 72 some 15. As sad as it is. I actually can see it dying to 72 and 15 if we don't have this potion. So we kind of just need to keep this. And this potion is probably still better than this in the hard fight. Blocks 32. Yeah, blocks 32 first cycle, and this thing can block more than 32 if we top deck focus and Glacier, but then its first cycle is probably already solved. Ah, I see. Is it worth it? 6 max HP. Is it worth it? Actually, interesting choice, eh? Because it procs the puzzle in early turns. And it gives me 6 marks. And a super long fight doesn't get in the way because we just blue candle it away. I think it's still not good, but if it actually cursed me, I would not be too upset. I don't think it's good, but if it cursed me by chance, I'm not going to be like overly upset. Infinite health, no. It curses you only once. Even if you block with Omamri, it can only curse you once. So you cannot even use 2 Omamri charges here, much less getting Darkstone Period of infinite HP. Because if I can get infinite max HP, I will get it here. I mean, I will not get infinite max HP, though I will go to around like 100. Yeah, I think I will go around to around 100. Then we can get the Parasite multiple times. And we can stay here forever until it does that. I can just get to Force Focus, block more than 58. And then just end turn until it curse me, and then curse me, and then curse me, and curse me again. Yeah, we'll farm the around 100 HP, and then we can just exhaust all of them in the hard fight with the blue candle. Because max HP with effectively infinite healing in the deck is, you know, pretty potent. Comes here now, it's good. Yeah, because by chance I wouldn't be like overly upset. But I think I prefer to not get the curse. I will reroll away the curse if I can. It looks like it's pretty easy. Yeah, fight's already under control. Yeah. Next turn not weaken, so we can go in. Okay, I say next turn not weaken. Okay, don't do that. Is it dead next turn 11? So we do here, next turn no. So play the zap here, it still deals a bit of damage, and the next turn I do 6 lightning. Which will evoke 1 and then passive 6, and that's 14, 6, 84. Yeah, it will kill. Okay, so no curse. We do have this burst in the hard fight as well. It's not like we don't have this kind of burst in the hard fight. So like very near the end of the fight, we can go in with around 200 damage burst. Which is not so bad. Yeah, near the end of the fight we can burst like around 200. Oh, it's freaking testing me, man. This solves my damage issue instantly. It is also a brick, but it solves my in early turns, but it solves my damage issue instantly. Mirage? No, not Mirage, the other thing, the upgraded cut. It actually solves all my damage issue like instantly, yeah, because I can go up to like 9 or 10 of slot very quickly and just play 2 lightnings. I just double zap every time I see it and then we have enough damage. Probably pick. I think I have enough tools to deal with spear and shield now, yeah? And we still have this against the heart. Like 2 glacier, reinforced body, now we added like so much front block already. I think I can take this. Freaking green. It's green. Man, I'm actually so easy convinced, guys. Just like put a green card in my face and I pick it, you know, like a monkey. I just put a green card in front of my face and I click. But I mean, to be fair, the capacitor now is significantly better than it was like 10 floors ago. Yeah, I was talking about how I don't want to take capacitor. Because we actually have ops to fill now. As in, even after you echo form the capacitor, you can instantly fill all these slots, yeah, with the glacier. Like before, if you're only playing Frost with, you know, like these cards, the capacitor is fairly worthless because you cannot fill slots at all, even with the echo form. But now we feel fast, double glacier. So it just became like significantly stronger. A couple of buys, yeah, remove some defense on some buys or something. If you get like 8 removed for free, this deck is stronger. Actually, I'm not even sure whether that's true or not. If we get 7 removes for free, then it's stronger. Removing all defense and 3 buys, and we get 1 buy in here and we're shielding. And of course, yeah, you don't get that. That's like 3.5 boss relics. Of course, never taking damage here. The entire boss gauntlet will also be like basically free. I just save time by doubling the defect. And then I can kill them, instant kill them with some electro or something. I say I would like to double the defect, yes. Well, good thing is not speed shield, yeah? We get out of the way, you know. You see this draw, though? We top deck capacitor and bottom deck like the 2 defect plus and the echo form. So the capacitor is not even a good draw, and then all my scaling is all my real scaling and damage are late, and I cannot block speed and shield if I draw like this. So you know, it's a good thing we draw like this here, and then now Act 4 only good drawers left. Yeah, only good drawers left from here. Yeah, freaking 3 focus on decks in I don't even know what turn this is. That's not acceptable, you know. That is nowhere near acceptable. Other pool, no. That's just a beam. There's not a mechanic that works that happens in this game. It's not like yeah, because your deck also changes every floor, you know. And in fact, your shuffle even changes when you play different cards. This actually no, killing it now is bad. Yeah, we kill it next turn. Let's kill it next turn. So don't count transform. There were two auto shield decks that were transformed with the run being like complete utter trash. So I'm already dying like everywhere, and now transform the auto shield. It's ruined. I think there was one pick that died though. I think there were like 3 decks total, and 2 of them are transformed, and 1 of them is picked. This green I don't get tempted, yeah, because I already picked the other green that deals with this problem. I don't need damage output now. I think maybe. Yeah, Barrage is very persistent, you know. It just keeps showing up, but it's not green, no. What's wrong with it? It's not upgraded. Like, it should have tried harder. If it's upgraded, it would have taken it maybe a long time ago. But it's not. When all its peers are being upgraded, you know, this thing is not. And now it's too late. You know? Now they have already taken capacitor, it's too late. Which is a weird thing to say. There's a pick capacitor, so Barrage is not a good thing. But I think it's true for this deck. In fact, with the capacitor now, I don't even think I care about lifting anymore. We just upgrade the turbo. Yeah, I will just upgrade the turbo, and then second one we can upgrade the cool-headed or the chill. I think it's reasonable to even do something like chill turbo. Lifting is fine though, because we still rely on physical damage to kill speed and shield for the most part. That's not true. We can also just burst them double electro, but then the burns are annoying. But yeah, for now, upgrading turbo for sure. Entire H3 boss gauntlet is free. These are all trash. I guess you can keep turbo. Capacitor doesn't need to be kept. Yeah, just take the puzzle now, yeah, and kill this. Oh, the cultist actually is not so super easy to kill. I would think Beam Cell streamlines here. Ow! Oh, it does more than turn 2. Wait. We can talk about this. Am I safe here if it does this? I was thinking that this turn we are like fine, you know, and then next turn we're also fine. But if it does this, then am I still fine? I mean, I can also just not play Echo Form and just like giga time loss, you know. We're not playing this card. Yeah, Turbo Plus is playing here because you can do Rebound Charge Battery, into Golden Charge Battery, and then Echo Form. I refuse to get time loss, right? So this is enough energy at 7. We play 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, you're exact. And we block for... There's no kunai, there's only 22 plus 8, 22 plus 6, 28. 28 block, and I'm facing 46, so I'm taking 18, go to 11. Still fine, 11, no problem. And Echo Form's in play. I think there's no problem with this. Maybe there is a problem, who knows. But hopefully there's no problem, like just draw power has a lot of block. It's just really rude though, doing this on this turn. That's a lot of energy as well. I guess you can play double defense instead over the cool-headed. Yeah, probably cool-headed. Ow. Damage time loss? I mean, not really. Because you need to buy up anyway, yeah? You already are missing HP and you cannot full block that turn either, so you need to buy up anyway. But not playing Echo Form actually makes these turns a bit harder to block as well. And killing this is not easy. You need to play Electro and then you need to kunai a bit more and everything like sucks and no one's happy. Here I'm just fine. Yeah, now we just buy up. Kind of war here a little bit is fine. Can play a zap. If it randomly hits the cultist, I don't mind. It's fine. No, of course I know it's fine. The question here is whether playing the Echo Form and healing up from more HP loss is faster or not. I'm not concerned about winning or losing this fight. This fight is already over. We already won. And I will leave the fight with full HP. The question is whether it's actually time loss or not to play Echo Form on that turn. Instead of like trying to block maybe 20 more or something. But there's no way Echo Form is time loss. Yeah? Echo Form has to be positive time wise. Yeah, we can like next time double consume and double capacitor and then you see it's like giga time gain. Because the faster you outscale this, the faster you can play the Electro, you know. Yeah, double consume here will be full block. So I just play Electro. I would need to play Electro earlier before the scaling and I need to replace all the lightning. I cannot keep them around because I need to block this guy afterwards. So yeah, it's just time loss. But now I can double every power, yeah. I mean, okay, maybe doubling Electro is a bit too far because I need to buy it. Maybe not yet. Maybe later on I can double Electro, but not now. And now I need to buy it. Yeah, when I'm full HP, then I can play double Electro and it would die. Yeah, we outscale just fine. Like, this guy alone doesn't deal that much damage. But yeah, you see, like the Echo Form just saves you so much time in these turns. Get double the number of buys in one deck cycle, you know, it's kind of good. Isn't that kind of good? I can deploy lightning now. Not this, or this deals too much damage. Holy. In the industry, not shuffle, yeah? Ah, and now we can double buy and then shuffle. Ah, I mean, do the same. Okay. It's not a setup for second fight, honestly, you don't care. Personally, you don't care when it's a setup, so just play this now. And this thing dies too fast, but that is its problem. Not my problem. Okay, maybe it is my problem. It's not that big of a problem. If it dies too fast. How much damage is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Oh, it doesn't kill next turn, right? That's only 161. Oh, chilling 161, no problem. Yeah, 15 regen. Hello, this is perfect. It doesn't die to this. Anyway, insert on 1 next turn. See? 30 HP and regen 15. Yeah, this fight, whatever it is, completely free. No danger. I think I want to take puzzle. I mean, I can take pocket watch now. Instead, it draws the one more card anyway. Echo Forms here. Fight already done. Add a war again. Poem. Yeah. Actually, this fight is a bit annoying. Insert the setup definitely wants to happen before Spear and Shield. But then we need to get through this freaking plated armor. Pretty close, yeah, I know, right? But it is still 19. Yeah, unlucky. And also the beam saber doesn't work. That's fine. It's not that slow to kill this. Because if I play Electro, they both die like instantly, which I don't want to do. I don't actually want to kill both of them instantly, I just want to kill one. Honestly, why do I care about this guy though? I guess I can play this. It's pretty easy to control still, we can just do some plays here and evoke. Yeah. Like now even. I can just do some plays here and evoke. Haunting? Yeah, it's not a huge problem. They don't have the thing. I mean, it's nice, but it's not so important. Cast burst here is a bit. I don't even know why I care about killing that, but you know, I just killed that. This burst is 100, right? Yeah, 100. What you can kill right now then? Just rebound, streamline. Okay. Pretty fast. $1999. Is there anything good that happened that year? I don't even know. I mean, I was too young to remember anything. 6 years old. Can I upgrade chill? Maybe not. Maybe looking at the flaws just now, I don't think chill upgrade is needed. So can do upgrade cool-headed, can upgrade zap, can lift. Let me just lift. Our shop is nothing. Even common kind of sale we cannot buy, and we can still see what it is in here. Nothing too important. Okay, don't kill me, please. Applies to both fight, by the way. Out of war for 1 card. I think fair. Yeah, out of war does allow me to Echo Form, Glacier, and Reinforced Body does play, yeah. The thing is that I also probably want out of war for turn 3 though. Yeah, the thing is that I probably also want out of the war for turn 3. And so I guess if let's say I do beam cell here and get debuff focus, that's the worst case. And how bad is it? I'm taking 21 right now. Taking 21 right now, go to 26, and next turn we block for only 10. So if I play Echo Form and 1 energy with a block facing 44. 26, 10, so I have 36, 36, 1 energy block next turn. Okay, it's not actually good enough. So next turn maybe I will miss Echo Form if I play the beam cell here. Either way, I have a chance to miss Echo Form though. And yeah, you see right here is also why maybe the chill upgrade is like kind of good, yeah? Because 2 more force up here and we're already like literally chilling. But now I'm not chilling yet. Yeah, I think I keep out of war for 1 card. It can also debuff strength. Yeah, it did debuff strength, and now we draw the chill, so yeah, we're actually fine. Yeah, we're chilling, It is like totally fine. And I should leave this fight with full HP from here. Yeah, I mean, buy is pretty good, huh? I mean, I paid 22 max for the buys, and now I lose 21, so I guess the buys and act for are slightly negative. Because he did add 2 real cards to the deck. The deck had 3 strikes at the time, so I added 2 real cards. I've been ignoring the fact that the buys have been saving my entire life for like the rest of the run. But just for this act 4, it's slightly negative because it did not take more than 22 damage here. In the hard fight, it can be played for kunai easily, though, for damage as well. The strike cannot be played, but you can double play the bite and you are not losing HP to beat of death. Echo Form is freaking late and that's not very nice, but I'm not sure. I take one, I can turn. If I turn now, I need to turn back in 2 turns. That's the second 1 damage. Yeah? Okay, Echo Form's here now, and now we are fine. There's no more danger. I mean, you see, Capacitor is also a very fast card for scaling. Yeah? It's like looping Capacitor is, I don't know, like 11 turns. 11 turns is a lot of turns. 11 turns is a lot of turns. Enough block, right? Yeah, it's enough. Actually, it's not. It's 64. Okay, fine. And yeah, back to full and then leave. Probably play this here. I want to double beam cell just after. Uh, 90, yeah, full block. Maybe beam cell here is not very good because this turn there's not a lot of damage anyway. It's still an okay amount of damage though. And then we can play Electro less soon. This guy's almost dead. Not this guy almost dead, but I'm almost full HP. And that's the criteria to play the Electro, is that I'm full HP. And you can play Electro to like kill the move. It's other wants to be on 1, of course, before leaving. Yeah, I can kill next turn. You can play double zap here. And next turn double electro, they all die, right? Like that. Even if I get debuff focus. Even if I debuff focus, we still have 8 lightning orbs. And 12 focus would be 120. Yeah, it's dead. Okay, double electro now, it doesn't matter what it debuffs. Yeah. Okay, for HP, no poison you, it's not unexpected, yeah. That actually helps. That is a decent amount of HP even inside the hard fight. Oh, here's a 1 hologram if you want, or a green thing. I'll skip. With capacitor now, I don't need hologram anymore. Here's the thing. I don't actually need the hologram here at all. Like the only thing I want in the hard fight is that I draw into echo form quickly. Let's skip. Let's skip. I don't want any of these. Keeping this is fine. There was 1 defect is already in hand. Rebound Glacier is possible. But just Glacier defend and Underwater is also fine. There's a Defect is also fine. We don't care about looping this Defect. Yeah. Let's just Defect now. Underwater. And And then 1 energy for next turn compared to the thing, but we can rebound Glacier into FTL Glacier here with 5 energy next turn. So keep out the wood in case there's some void as well. 67 first, no problem. I'm taking all the buys, but still no problem. Yeah, rebound Glacier now. Yeah, FTL. And XecnaR as well. Keep Cell and then Glacier. And you see the weak pot, right? Doing pretty good. Now we can never die this turn. Echo Form is like late, and I'm not super happy about that, but sure. Not too much of a problem. Second cycle is not done yet, but you see. Oh yeah, do you remember what I said about? I remember what I said about the weak pot having 32 HP. You see how much HP I have now? Not bad, right? But that's not a fair comparison, yeah, because without the weak pot you have another pot. But the other pot needs to guarantee saving some HP. And it's still case, for example, does not guarantee that it saves HP for you. Echo Form is freaking late though, and that's slightly concerning. I think we just good night now, yeah, but I don't want to lose HP bit of that, so we probably do play Cold Snap by Streamline. Next cycle will be 60, we can still play Defect Shield, and we still have double Reinforced Body in here and 2 more Co-Headeds. Let's be first. Echo Forms actually bottom deck here. Should I be worried? If Echo Forms like this late. I mean, I never really die this turn or next turn, yeah? But I need to play the Defect now. Also, I cannot do Capacitor, so I will also play the Capacitor immediately because I need hand space. So this turn's like what? Defrag, Capacitor. I still dupe Echo Form. And duping Echo Form is the best for damage. Duping Defrag here is nice and all, but we still have the consume redraw. 90 is still no problem. Honestly, blocking is still no problem here. I'm just concerned about our damage issues, whether they're here or not. I think they're still not here though. So we play like what, defend, Defrag, Capacitor, chill, maybe zap also, and take out the pool. Yeah, sure. Yeah, taking 15, that's fine. Next turn we never die. Like this is when the HP from the weak pot matters now, yeah. Now that I have gone like this low and I am losing a bit more. Actually, I'm not losing anymore because of Bird Phaser. Yeah, now we finally get the Echo Form in play. Pretty freaking late. But you know, better late than never, as they say. So what's the plan here? Need to redraw to consume one more town and we have full block for 4 cycle. We do have Glacier and the Turbo and the Reinforced Body. With Turbo Plus especially, blocking 300 is no problem, yeah? So we do have until is the 6th cycle. This is the second one. When do I want to play Electro? Because I can see playing Electro almost immediately as well, but that seems a bit weird considering that right now it doesn't actually deal that much damage. That still deals a lot though, it still actually deals a lot, like playing this now. And it blocks me the death for me immediately. Okay, it's probably just play it. Yeah. I will play Turbo though. We get a Void in the redraw, but we make hand space here. Yeah, this is full blocking already, don't care about this card. This card can stay in my hand because there's no... I need the thing to guarantee to block 90. But now we finally can do some stuff. Probably play this. Oh yeah, double buy, triple buy, XecnaR now. The Reinforced Body miners will just never be really played, yeah? just do something like this. But yeah, I mean, this Electro like dealing 30 damage per turn is not even bad, you know, even now. It's not bad at all. How much block is this already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 63, yeah, full block. You can rotate 2 lightnings new. And no kunai here, but that's fine. Another war here as well. But I think I play attack. Playing it by. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, double consume now if you want to. You kill one lightning orb, but there's actually there's no zap coming next. So I guess you can play double coast now into double streamline instead, and then eat frost. I think that's probably stronger. Yeah, that's probably stronger. Eat the frost and keep the lightning around. Bit of that doesn't really matter too much because you can buy up. So here I can double buy, for example, if I want. Or I can double beam cell now for the redraw to actually apply vulnerable. So I have a void coming, doesn't really matter. The passive block is already 90. It's already on 20 here. And yeah, we definitely can block 300. Like, just look at this. I set up turbo, double turbo into double reinforced body. It's blocking 280. So I don't even need frost. I actually do not even need frost to block 300. Which means I can play double zap now, which I want to do. So let's double zap. I can double glacier into double zap. Yeah? And this is also why I'm saying like double echo form is like so important, and even though I'm facing a bunch of damage, like immediately I still, you know, I still just wait for my dupe point. Because doubling echo form allows me to do like everything. That skill's better? Now we only full lock next cycle, so it's dead. Like, this enemy is already dead. I think. Also, I claim it's only 48 damage per turn, so it's not that much. I guess I can do a cast here. We have beam cell now, so I can do a cast now. Play the cool-headed into Cold Snap. Yeah, plenty of turns. At least 4 more turns. Vulnerable fall here as well. Kunai. 300, oh, 300. Not 300. I don't even need to play this. This is already enough. 96. This is already enough. 96 times 2. 192, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 120. Oh, not 300, please. We do need to kill it before next cycle, though. Like, if the 70 thing comes in, we cannot kill it. But beam cell 3 and they deploy lightning already, so it's going to die. There's no problem here. Yeah, full block. Don't even need to play turbo. Okay, it's dead. 1050, don't think we can block that, can I? There's no freaking way, right? There's no way I can actually block that. We don't have enough dexterity. It's like double turbo and then I don't have charge battery here either, yeah? So if I want to prepare for that, I need to play something like double glacier this turn. Yeah, replace everything here and frost. I triple quad glacier. I need to play quad glacier this turn. And then next turn I play double turbo into double reinforced body. Assuming assuming perfect pattern and perfect draw order, we draw charge battery next turn into big hit. And then the turn afterwards I have other energy plus a double charge battery. So we would have 7 energy at the start. And then a double turbo go to 13, and so I reinforced body with 26. Reinforced body with 26 with this is 17 and 26, yeah, it's not even close. We block for around 600. Yeah, we block for around 600, it's not even close to... And of course, if we want the full block, you need weakness anyway, yeah? If you don't have weakness, you cannot block 1000 plus, but even if you have weakness, we still die to that. Okay, that's enough. Just kill. Oh yeah, if the guy asking like how do you scale how do you overcome the ectoplasm again? Yeah, it's like, once again there's this question next one. Yeah, how do you mitigate this downside? You know, I even added more cards. Yeah? I don't remove cards. I added more cards. Yeah, we're still doing fine, you know? But that's the preparation from long before. I remember like how early it was. I talked about the weak point. I think it was for like 29 or 30 or something, right? When the weak point showed up and the steel curse was here, it was a very strong potion where they just discard it and take the weak point. Like before the end of Act 2. And you see like the weak point is actually freaking important here with the bottleneck echo form. That's not bad. Or do I have to go back? Oh, you can answer this one. I believe in you. Unless he is being is sarcastic. And my sarcasm detector is not exactly super on right now, yeah. It is a real question, you can figure it out. I was like, the big boss relic, horrible. If you don't see one of the strong boss relics that can mitigate the actual downsides, it's really bad. Really bad as in you always have some, almost always have some like risk in the endgame. Sometimes you see other silver strong thing, like incense burner. You can see like some calipers. You can see some lizard tail, some gambling chip, bag of prep. You know. Mummified hand, heat sinks, bottle lightning sick. There are a lot of things to mitigate, but the most common things to deal with the ectoplasm would be the good boss relic, which is pyramid, P-box, or Snecko. These are the three that are best at dealing with the ectoplasm from Swap. Astrolabe is an okay thing, Blackstar is an okay thing, but Blackstar is always dangerous, yeah. Because in Act 2 you're not that strong with Ecto Swap anymore. The most common thing to win with Ecto Swap is that you just see a good boss relic afterwards. Which you know you have a higher chance of seeing. Because you already swap into the thing and then you don't see something like Frozen Core, Black Blood, or the Ring of the Serpent. Well, Ecto is it has swap into Ecto like 3 times or something, maybe 4. Yeah? You can check. Small swap. Boss relic win rate. Back. Yeah, Ecto is 4 swap. Yeah, 4 times and it wins 3. It's not that bad. Of course, it's not a good one. You see all the good swaps are like here. Okay, not this one. This one's actually not that good either, but it's... The low roll is front loaded, so you don't... It's like fast and painless, you know. Yeah, if you die with this, you die very fast and it's also painless. Otherwise, it becomes like kind of free energy. Pyramid, yeah, pyramid sucks. Terrible. Complete trash. This is one of the lowest rolls you have ever seen. No? It's a funny thing. If you remember what happened this run, you also know what I'm talking about. And this is also such a run. That these squads are losing only because the run is an utter complete hot garbage. Also, I misplay here a little bit. Not a huge misplay, and the vast majority of the time I do not get punished, yeah? But I got punished for what I did in this run. And then I died. The crown one, yeah, the crown one was the P-box into some Thunder Strike, some Giga Thunder Strike, right? Like double chaos. Was it 2 or 3 chaos? Like multiple chaoses, and then we just chaos, channel lightning, and bomb Thunder Strike. It's a cool run. Honestly, every crown win is cool because the crown swap wins your decks are always a little bit unusual. Sometimes the crowd just gives you all the things and your deck is like just completely normal. But usually you have some unusual things. Yeah, I mean, Actor was like 3 or 4, it's not even that bad. Every squad, there's no squad that is that bad really. Like even the absolute worst on the crown and average, I think you win more than half anyway. They've lost when they just started swapping it was a giga tilted for the inserter runs. Like was running it down for a lot. Like there was a Bell squad that should also never lose. There was a Bell squad that should also never lose, but it was running it down and not playing properly like recently. For the past 2 weeks or so, I think I'm playing like pretty properly. But there are a lot of runs, yeah, running it down. Running down pretty fast, you know. And then the Bell squad here, this one should also never die. Of course, this one is an insane low roll also, but it should never die because I don't go here if I'm not running it down. I'm not even going to go here. So a lot of things are just like mental state, yeah. But recently I am having quite a bit of fun again on Defect. Because I don't have to play like freaking inserter store. Like this run, for example, is an inserter store run. Once in a while is okay, yeah, once in a while is okay, especially when you already have an unfavorable thing that is actually present. And you feel like, okay, the game is giving you a challenge even if it appear a bit. So now you play properly. But every run is freaking inserted into sustain, I'm just losing my mind, you know. Every floor store for 20 turns and then we move on and save potion back for and then use potion back for and then, you know, the run is just the same run. Every run's the same run. Like these ones are different enough. These ones are different enough. So having fun for now. Maybe I would not be having fun in, I don't know, like a month from now, maybe a few weeks or even tomorrow. It also reflects in my plays. You know, you can see, if you're observant, you know, you can also see when I'm having fun and when I'm not. You know? When with my decisions when I'm playing. Not just when I'm like banning people left, right, and center. That is also why when you can tell that I'm being pissed off. But like it reflects in my plays. It's very very obvious. You know? When you see that I actually care about the run's outcome. Like here, this one dies. It's a ridiculously bad draw on this, but I don't mind too much, you know, about this kind of thing. Because I am playing properly. Now this didn't get punished? I have never been punished for dumb decisions. Okay, I actually have been. Like the most common punish I get is the do voodoo. Yeah, do voodoo is the thing that punishes me most often. Yeah? Is that I have do voodoo, okay, I have to take every curse. And now my defect deck has 5 strength, 5 curses, it still deals no damage, and I have 5 curses to draw into it and then die. Has happened more than once. It hasn't even happened only once, it hasn't happened more than once. Exactly the same thing. I see do voodoo, pick every curse and then die, because the strength doesn't actually work on my deck. But I have to pick every curse. It's not fun, I mean, of course, you cannot have fun like, every time, you know. Like Sozu is also like one of the most unfun swap in the game, yeah. It's like fun to think about the Sozu, but when you play the game and the game doesn't give you the tools to you know, actually play the game, you get annoyed. And you get to play the Sozu is one of the nicer things to do. Because the margin of error is usually pretty small. And Nightfall there's always some risk, so you need to play good lines. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh yeah, I think Twitch just changed some URLs again. Because earlier today I was clicking my bookmark for spy category on Twitch and it just shows you know, this category doesn't exist. I noticed that there's some link that changed. I don't even know what's going on. Okay, it's loading now. It's fine. Most tilted with case swap? Well, case swap, I mean, I know what swap I get tilted by the most. In fact, I already said this in the main Discord just like yesterday or 2 days before, I don't remember. But it goes roughly like this. It's like my cross swap win rate is very high. As in very high relative to the crown. I think it's around 75%, 80% or so. Because every time I swap into crown, there's some doomer in the chat, there's some clowns saying in the chat, oh, crown swap, you're dead. I lose, how do we win? And you know, that motivates me the most and I play properly. And then I swap into Hovering Kite and now I become the clown that's dooming. And then I lose. Yeah, that's basically it. Okay, thanks for watching guys, as always, and see you. I got on silent, not on defect. Now you know, despite the common beliefs, I do play silent. I do play silent once in a while.